Win?
Yes.
Oh, I thought he had a 9 or something. I was
Line on
thinking
the set.
somebody else. Stuff's blowing up.
Hello, everybody, and welcome from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This is live coverage of the PAPA 2016 Circuit Finals. My name's John Repligo. I'm here with Kaylee George, Jim Belcito, Pete Hendricks, and doing our production is Mark Steinman. We're providing right now. It's the final game before we reach the group of 10 elimination, and we're seeing a big comeback by Kevin Burrell. He needs to win this. Is that correct, Pete?
Yes, Kevin needs to win this game. He has passed Ben, so Ben is eliminated. It's between Evan and Kevin to see who will be moving on with Keith from this group.
It's last player, last ball. Kevin needs what, about 700 more million? A bit more than that.
Yeah, he's at 1.5.
Evan finished a little over 2.3 billion.
All right, so he needs 800.
About 13 bonus X, which is huge.
Yeah, he may have used one of his dangers already.
He's got big multipliers going right now. He's at 20 times on.
Some pretty decent scores in this game, too. Not many games thus far I've seen all the players over $1 billion.
Yeah, Keith's going to finish last in this game with 911 million.
Well, this is no easy group. Actually, there was no easy groups all morning here. 40 players started the circuit final this morning, and they played 2 rounds of 4 games each. And each time it cut down the number by half.
For those of you not familiar with the old circuit final plan, it used to be ladder all the way through, but now we have more players qualified and a smaller ladder.
Yeah, Pete, I guess they really couldn't do 36-game Survivor format. I think somebody would fall over long before the end of that.
Yeah, I think Daniele could survive 36 rounds.
Wow. He is the only one.
So after this game, how exactly is it going to work? We're going to go to 4-player groups?
We're going to go to one 4-player group at a time.
Yes.
And it's going to be the 4 lowest seeds that are remaining in the tournament.
Okay.
And those 4 will play. One person will get knocked out, the lowest score. And then the next person will come in.
All right, and then who will have choice of game or position in that scenario? Will be the better seed that enters that group?
Right, so the next person who comes in, they're going to have to get to choose one game at that point.
I see. And who will be at the top of that ladder? Is that the highest seed remaining in the tournament?
That's correct.
That'll be Robert.
Robert Gagno is the highest remaining seed. So
Robert gets a bye to the final of this event?
Unlike prior years where the Final Four played every game in a PAPA style, this year they'll continue the elimination until there is 2 players left, and those 2 players will play a best of 3. So Robert will get to the Final Four, but he'll still have to survive a couple of rounds to make the final.
Okay, awesome.
All right, so Kevin he's now within 600 million. I wonder what his bonus is.
He's got a lot of bonus.
Not 600 million,
Probably
though.
not.
I don't think we'll see his bonus ever.
Do you think he's not?
He'll tilt. It's just inevitable.
Kaylee, always the optimist in the booth.
Yeah, no. I lied.
With his insurance.
So if you were looking at this as a PAPA qualifying game, would you be saying grind out wall all day because this is a Game of Thrones pro?
Not anymore, not with this score. He's got a good enough foundation now. He needs to push for a top 10.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, inevitably, he's going to drain eventually, and I think the the reward is worthwhile to try and push it into a much higher scoring game and take a little bit more risk once you already have a reasonable qualifying game. There's kind of an interesting point where you're playing very safe in a qualifying run at Papa on a particular game, and then you realize that you've probably padded your entry with some number of points.
That's not
switch
going
it up.
I don't think that's going to do it.
He had to go for it, though. He needed that last multi-ball.
Okay, so yeah, he's going to end up about 400 million points short.
And that will put Evan Bingham through.
Wow. All right.
All right, so after a few minutes of warming up here, we're going to probably move right into the elimination rounds. Pete, what's our first elimination round look like here?
Our first 4 will be the lowest seed, Bowen Cairns, Evan Bingham, Chris Stevens, and picking the game will be Andre Masenkoff.
I see. All a bunch of very new players to the sport. We haven't seen
2
them
world
before.
champions.
It'll be exciting to see how these new players do.
Evan made a great run today. I mean, I would say Evan might be one of the what would we call him an improbable so far. Maybe he's posed to go deep, but he's been playing good pinball today. It's
Yes, he has.
Yeah, of the 10 remaining players, he would probably be the most surprising. Besides those 4, also remaining are Escher Lefkoff, Adam McKinney, Adam Lefkoff, Keith Elwin, Zach Sharp, and Robert Gagno.
wow. There's no easy players at all entering this. This is all top tier competition
For the next 7 days.
for the next set. Yeah, actually, I guess for the next
It's
week and
the
a half,
who's who
really.
of pinball.
Probably 8 days, 9 days.
While they're getting ready to start the ladder portion, Jim, how did you like the new format?
I liked it very much. Didn't perform too well with it, but it's nice to be able to walk in and actually get more than one game to play and not worry about getting knocked out in one game.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah, it was nice.
Even though Jim, you and I were in the same group in the morning, and
Yes.
we took the early exit.
Yes, we did.
Notably to Evan Bingham. Evan Bingham was one of the 2 that advanced out of our group.
Adam Lefkoff is playing very well.
Yes, he is.
Mr. National Champion right now.
All right, so what's the worst game in the lineup? Which one sucks the most?
There hasn't been much Quicksilver picked today. Actually, I don't think it was picked at all. Super Orbit's only been picked like twice.
Well, yeah, sorry, I meant of the games that some people might like, which ones are bad? I think Avengers is the big boat anchor of the lineup. I think Dirty Harry is the shining gem.
I would agree with that.
I mean, as far as quality of game, I mean, Avengers is definitely the lowest in this lineup.
And it was certainly a mistake in me picking that game.
Oh, you picked it. Wow.
Oh, unbelievable. Well,
Terrible.
we had so many options, of course. Being the 7th seed.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's a pretty awesome lineup.
Yeah, that Avengers was very ball hungry. The outlanes were hungry. The center was hungry. It was
That's the same when you played in Louisville, correct? Was it that bad back in Louisville?
no, absolutely not. It's much harder now. Mark and Doug have done some evil things, and they will be punished for their actions.
What kind of changes did they make to it?
I don't know. What did you do to it? Did you put like magnets on the outlanes, Mark?
Avengers. Oh.
No. Well, they yanked Hulk's arms off, which
Yeah,
that's just going to make him turn green.
every Avenger should have that done to it.
I guess
right.
while we got a moment, I see the dot matrix display for Game of Thrones is up on the screen here. What do you guys think of it? Is it a really good quality game?
I haven't had enough time on it yet to. I don't know. I think the jury's still out. I think the playfield seems pretty solid. I'm not the biggest fan of the battering ram shot. I think it feels a little clunky. I kind of wish it was a stand-up target. Register hits a little more predictably. But I think it's got a lot of nice feel to it.
Jim, what do you think?
Yeah, I have limited time on it myself. I'm still trying to trying to learn this thing, and then you learn a few things, and of course they change all the rules on you. But it's good. It certainly has potential. I think it still needs some more things done to it. But
one thing I like is that for the pro model, it feels pretty full featured.
I agree with that.
Doesn't feel as neutered or stripped down as some of the pros do, and I think that's really nice. I haven't spent too much time on the full featured game, but I like it as is.
I think it's a completely different game with the upper playfield because there's a lot more stoppage of play, and also some of the modes are in different places. Like getting the wall multi-ball is a little different as well. So it's almost like you would treat these as two. It's sort of like AC/DC, where premium and a pro is treated as almost two different games completely.
Yeah, absolutely.
I still have not played a premium on this game yet, so.
Well, there's a big upper playfield on the left, and
I've seen it. I just haven't played it.
All right, so we haven't picked a game yet for this first group.
Yeah, right now they're having a meeting, and the meeting's winning.
Yeah, maybe they will be forced on Avengers.
So just so everybody knows, we're going to be providing coverage of the finals, which will be happening on Sunday. So that's, gosh, what is that, 4 days from now? And at that point, we're going to crown the Papa World Champion. And it looks like Kevin Martin is doing a roll call right now, and he's going to get...
Andre Massenkoff is being called. Chris Stevens. Owen Terrence.
Okay,
Andre waking up from a nap, ready to.
Actually, I take
pinball.
it back. Looking at it now, Kevin moved on from Group 5. His second place was enough.
Oh, that was enough.
Yeah, he ended up with 7, and Evan ended up with 6.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
That math thing.
I distinctly remember a discussion where I was saying that I think Kevin will be through.
And it looks like we'll be starting on Dirty Harry.
Oh, gosh, Dirty Harry.
Who would pick that game?
Somebody who feels lucky.
This is
Punk.
one of the crown jewels of the Bally Williams 1990s lineup games. I think it's extremely underrated.
Stellar game.
From a collectible standpoint as well as gameplay. I think it's absolutely one of the best rule sets out there.
I really like the way that it uses the entire playfield. I feel like you have to shoot everything from the headquarters all the way over to the Magna Save, and you have to know how to shoot the stuff in between it as well.
Absolutely. One of the things I just love is that, multi-ball is certainly a prevailing high-scoring strategy and direction you can take the game. There are good points available from almost every feature that the game has. And if you can capitalize on one of those things, you can succeed.
I feel like it's balanced. Jim, what do you think? Do you feel like the points are balanced?
Very balanced game.
Oh.
Certainly one of my favorites.
Escher's played this twice so far today, and he's put up almost $1 billion both times. A rough start there.
I think $1 billion is going to be a quality and safe game. I would stake. Well, gosh, with this group,
Yeah, the way this is set up with the outline mini post rubbers removed, I think that's a safe way to say that. Yeah.
So now, of course, on Dirty Harry, players are trying to hit all those flashing yellow badge shots to light their multi-ball, as well as start modes from the scoop on the left, the headquarters. And for every ramp shot they shoot, as Bowen just did, they can light the safe house for some pretty juicy modes.
Right, the Force Safe House Award I think is the best. That's the Alcatraz multi-ball.
I think that one's the best?
Yeah.
Really? Wow, I've always thought that Alcatraz is kind of a throwaway multi-ball. It's never been lucrative for me.
The reason I think it's the best is because you're still able to collect badges during the multi-ball, so you can advance back to your regular multi-ball.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, it's a great utility multi-ball. One of the best things is if you can stack it with Super Pops.
Oh, absolutely.
Or Magnum Jets, as it's called. And just shoot orbits, because usually a full pop run through is worth more than any of the jackpots in the multi-ball.
Well, as it stands, Bowen has a car chase running, and he has all 5 of his badges.
Now here, Bowen shooting for the right orbit with multi-ball lit instead of under the warehouse on the right. And I think that's a really good move. He could have taken a little bit easier shot to start multi-ball into the warehouse, but you actually get it at a much lower value. You're getting 25% less points in multi-ball by starting from that shot.
So Bowen, I mean, is that the right call, though, when all you have to do is not lose?
Yeah, but here he's going to, on his next ball, this was ball 1, he's going to be able to plunge any skill shot he chooses other than the gun. Will go to the magnet on the magnet save on the right and feed it up for a flip to start the multi-ball at max value. And, you know, him thinking he's going to pick up a multi-ball every ball, well, maybe then it was a mistake, not sure.
Okay, so this is actually a high-end decision Bowen made then.
I think so. I think for ball 1 it was definitely worthwhile.
Chris takes a quick loop combo to the headquarters, pays some ransom to bad guys, and then gets in a fight.
Yeah, Dirty Harry's really set up nice for competition. In tournament mode, you play the modes listed on the center of the playfield in order. Start with Barroom Brawl, move to Car Chase, and up from there. And
Car Chase is a great mode.
Yeah, it's such juicy points. 4 shots, a couple 100 million. It's great. All right, so here Chris certainly going for that right ramp. He hits it very nice. It's one of the toughest shots in the game.
Yeah, the right ramp on this game seems to have a high percentage of rejects. Like, it'll go 3/4 of the way up, and it'll come back down.
Here Chris taking a very nice choice of shooting for the ramp with the gun. You don't see a lot of people do that. Didn't quite make it.
Well, now multi-ball begins. And he's getting that super jackpot. Let's see if he lets it drain. Okay, he didn't.
One thing I've seen to notice on this Dirty Harry is only one ball that I played on was the auto plunge shot seems to rattle a little bit in the right orbit. So when you're so it kind of sets up the super jackpot really nicely.
Very nice.
Yes.
You'll see a lot of Dirty Harrys that do that.
Yeah.
And often if the tilt's a little loose, you can shimmy it side to side when it's auto launching and get it to kind of shit the bed in the right
sets
orbit.
up a nice shot for super.
Give it a little incentive.
Absolutely. Now on the start of multi-ball, of course, you only need to trip the opto on that big left ramp to get the super jackpot. However, when you're actually in multi-ball, you need to make the shot all the way around for it to count.
I wonder why that is.
I think that's just a pretty awesome thought process in terms of the programming of this game, knowing that you can't be as skillful with the gun as you can with a flipper. And I think it's nice to give the player credit for hitting that ramp with the gun and knowing that it's not always as
And during
accurate.
playtesting, too, they may have realized that the gun doesn't always have enough oomph to get it all the way around, so they didn't want the game to be en route and have that be a waste.
Absolutely, that's a very good point. I'm not sure if Dirty Harry compensates by always awarding ramp shots with that opto if it never makes it around.
Jim, being a California guy yourself, could you introduce the player that's playing now?
This would be Andre Masinkoff from Northern California. Certainly one of our best players in the state. Papa World Champion 2, yes. Banner hanging in the building. And great all-around player, great all-around guy.
But with Andre, we actually mean it. He is.
Absolutely.
Now here, Andre's probably going to try and shoot for the badge on the left side of the playfield on the fly out of the shot. Just barely misses it. He has these 2 badges left, so he's going for the right ramp. and the safe house on the left. There he goes. One shot to multi-ball. Slit. There, Andre going for the lower reward start. Given the scores right now, perhaps not a bad decision. That reject from that ramp is always very scary. Often the ball ends up in the right out lane.
Yeah, especially now with no rubber over there. It's got to be worse.
Andre moved about 10 feet to his left after trying to make a save on that ball.
So him basically in the same position as Bowen after the first ball. Going back to Escher Lefkoff now.
Escher's the only one who really didn't make much progress advancement on his first ball. He's going to have to step up and do a little more.
For those not familiar with these players, this is Escher Lefkoff. He's from Boulder, Colorado. His best circuit event finish was 4th at Lions, and this is his second ever circuit final. He finished 14th last year. One of the young and up-and-coming players. Well, not really up-and-coming. He's already here.
Yeah, not.
He's been here.
But definitely one of the youngest players at kind of the top tier of competitive pinball.
He's got a good teacher.
Yeah.
And his dad's kind of a hobo.
It'll be interesting this week to see if anybody can break the Lefkoff-Zoller Jr. stranglehold.
Yes, that's right.
Jason and Escher.
They've pretty much dominated the juniors event for years.
Oh, wow, that was... that was a... Yeah, I don't know if you could hear on the broadcast, but Escher said...
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
That was a great shot. He's lit his multi-ball. Going for the orbit perfect. Very nice.
Oh, my goodness.
Exactly what Bowen wanted to do. Ball falls out of the gun. Now, Escher will have a few seconds to be able to pick off a jackpot before it auto-launches the rest of the balls.
Man, that's not going to make it.
You know, one of the few annoying things about Dirty Harry is that the left orbit does not let the ball come all the way around to the upper flipper during the start of multi-ball. The balls are fed into the pops for the auto-plunge balls, and so it plays a little awkward in the beginning where you can't shoot orbit shots to feed the upper flipper.
I assume that's because they didn't want the auto-launched balls to come back around to the jackpot shot.
Yeah. And one of the little quirks there is that if the ball falls out of the gun like it did, you can still actually shoot orbits to set up that flipper. You just have to do it before any balls get kicked out.
Well, quick multi-ball. His mode's still running, though.
That right ramp looks a little tough. As far as
I don't know. I don't know that I've ever met a Dirty Harry where it's not tough.
yeah, this seems to be.
I think that ramp is actually pretty terrible. That's probably the worst designed thing in the whole game. I think at about every turn in that ramp, it's just killing the momentum of the ball.
So Escher ends with just under 300 million points, and I think he's going to be a little unsatisfied just because he had some quick exits to multi-balls there.
Yeah. So here, Bowen, he's got his multi-ball lit, and that means the magnet's on. So no matter what he plunges, he'll get 10 million from the magnet. And a shot at multi-ball doesn't quite get it.
That was close. Really close. Is he going to take it? Still magnet.
I think just grind out those sweet 10 millions.
And so when Bowen walks up on ball 3, do you think I'm going to think his strategy is going to change? Well, maybe it depends on what the scores are.
I think he'll still take a shot at multi-ball start.
I think so.
No, the question is, will he choose 2x bonus? Because it's absolutely the most valuable thing on the last ball.
Okay.
Which many players miss. Especially when your magnet's already lit. You're going to have a shot for the ramp. He's going to get the 10 million from the magnet.
So
2x bonus will give him more than the skill shot from the ramp.
I'm going to guess that he's a very cerebral player, and I'm going to guess that he's going to know to do
No way,
that.
it's going to be ramp skill shot.
I've seen Andrei Masikov win a match doing that 2x skill shot.
I've also seen the very same player lose a match making the wrong choice. I think I saw my match before yours. I think he learned.
Could be true.
Okay, so Chris is stepping up. I believe Chris has the most points. And we'll see how he tries to build this. I guess back to multi-ball until he gets his second one.
Yeah, definitely. He's actually got his first magazine award lit, which you get by shooting all the bullet targets around the playfield.
That's a great award.
And that one's pretty much one of the best ones. It's lit at the right warehouse right now. He just got it. Makes his jets worth $2 million a hit. This is huge if you can get any kind of multi-ball going.
Now, how long does that last? The rest of the ball?
For the whole ball.
That's the whole ball.
Yeah. Now, the other awards to write home about are very last one, which is a playfield multiplier, randomly selected anywhere from 3 to 5x, which lasts for about a minute. It's pretty hard to get there in tournament mode.
Well, he takes a regular multi-ball start, but
With the Magnum Jets, that's probably the good decision.
Yeah, this is a great decision, especially giving other guys scores. So his jacks or supers are at 40 million, which is twice the regular jackpot of 20. If he shoots the ball in the safe house on the left, he'll be able to increase the value of that jackpot. Such a low amount, it's not really worth it.
oh, that was a quick exit. Oh, everybody out of the pool.
We've all been there before.
I think Chuck Norris just gave a stare at the machine, so.
But you know, he's actually not in the worst spot.
As far as the match goes, I mean, he's got about 500 million, and nobody else does. So
Yeah. Here Andre steps up. Pretty nice spot. He's got multi-ball lit.
Takes the easy one.
oh, it doesn't quite make it on
It
the.
doesn't really want to get it all the way around, does it?
Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah, of course, Andre's not really the type of player that traps up a lot, but not seeing a lot of players trap up in the multi-ball. It's certainly tough when there's no ball save.
He doesn't trap up a lot, but he's fairly accurate on the fly.
Absolutely. All right, so here's that car chase mode we were talking about. Shots to the Orbits Award progress. Car chase, as well as the left ramp.
Andre does not feel lucky.
You do a nice four-way combo on that and just finish it off right away and boatload of points.
Nice little layup. Okay, so we can see a right orbit shot to magnet. That was a pretty big miss.
I think he was going for the ramp.
Yeah, going for multi-ball.
He had two more badges to get. Sure.
This
Yeah,
mode is
call.
worthy of going for, though. I mean,
Yeah.
There's a lot of points there.
It's worth 3 times as much as he got out of his first multi-ball. So,
Oh my goodness.
ouch.
Okay.
He's a little bit off on the safe house shot.
Which is
Punished
not safe.
for it.
Highest score, 16 billion. We'll see that in this game today.
16 billion, no problem.
Is that actually what it said? Because that's pretty gratuitous.
It is
Yeah.
what it said.
Is that you?
No,
Who was that?
I have no idea.
16 billion is respectable.
That's a couple hours.
I think my high Dirty Harry ever is like 2.5. And I watched a match between Keith Elwin and Robert Gagno where the losing score was, what, 3?
Yeah.
I watched that one in person.
That must have been both highly exciting and extremely boring at the same time.
Oh, there's that bonus X. He's going to shoot ramp shot like a pro.
And Escher does not miss that shot. He's made it every shot, every time.
Now,
the most important shot on the game.
our last player does have the lowest score here, so we'll definitely see all players play before one gets knocked out. See, right orbit shot. Very nice. Perfect. T-bone.
Nice 130 million for that.
Okay, he's going to pass Chris, so he's going to, I think he's going to temporarily go into first place.
Now, Chris being able to have the option to choose bonus X can assuredly pass Escher and move on. However, this is Bowen, so we'll see what he does. That was brutal.
Oh, that amazing
And he
live
did not
catch.
pick bonus X.
Bowen
Oh, no.
trying to backhand.
He's going to try it again.
That's
There it is.
got it.
Got it that
Nice.
time.
Bowen looks a bit rattled by that. Miss on this start. Yeah, Jimmy had it right on, mentioning that the balls are often auto-launching into the right orbit, giving you a chance for supers.
I have experience with that because mine seems to do that a lot.
Yeah, mine too. But yeah, it's one of those things you kind of learn playing a lot of Dirty Harrys is to keep an eye out for that anytime a ball's auto-launched. And
Oh, it's huge. I mean, it's just to be aware of that is very.
Okay,
Yeah.
Bowen is just
Out.
exited with 0 jackpots. He's
been executed by his multi-ball.
pretty much it. That's sort of what it's looking like.
Now, Karcher's here. If he plays this out, he'll be right back in contention. He's also got his magazine award lit.
Oh my
That's
goodness,
important right
that
now.
ramp is just.
That was really nice. A reject from the ramp going to left scoop. See, left orbit
Off a metal
attempt.
post, no less.
Here he can shoot a right orbit. We haven't seen
Oh.
anybody no flipping on the upper right. There's a big question mark of whether that ball will come back into a live trap on the right flipper.
Is there ever really a situation where you'd want to do that? I mean,
Well, yeah, so here we have Bowen shooting the right orbit and a on-the-fly shot to the left ramp, which can reject really bad. If you can no flip up a right, you can catch the ball on the lower right flipper, post pass, and do it again to the magnet, which is a super safe sequence
so
when that's available.
that magnet's going to stay lit every time, correct?
For that mode, yes.
Hmm.
For every shot. It's one of the ways that players can exploit one of the awards from the Safe House, which is Super Loops, which seems like a garbage award. However, if you can get the magnet lit.
Okay, so with that, Escher and Chris are going to be safe, and Bowen is going to be in jeopardy. And let's see how much jeopardy he's in.
Now, one difference from prior years, in prior years, the winner of the game would win $100. They did away with that this year. So Chris, outside of practice, has no reason to play. But
Yes, Chris will definitely advance as well as Escher. And Andre will be in the position of wondering if he should choose bonus X or not. Once again.
And he is well aware of that feature.
We'll see. It's not close enough where he gets it for free if he bonus X's. So
Well, Chris would have passed Escher with just the plunge anyways, so.
I think
He's doing what I would do. He's
yeah.
putting some real thought to it.
There's
like what he
an
wants to do.
oddball one here of choosing the gun and shooting the safe house to start his hurry up, which will give him one shot to continue by shooting the left orbit.
Yeah, 50 million point hurry up shot.
He can also do what he's doing here. Take a similar approach. But I think the safe house is one of the fastest routes he can take here.
and there it
Very
is.
nice.
Did with
Here
the
we
upper
are.
flipper. Nice.
This kick out could be nice, could be evil, a little evil.
A good
Perfect.
dead bounce.
Oh,
my
miss.
goodness.
Nice. He'll give another attempt.
And he gets $10 million for the sergeant.
Another brick. Still worthwhile to shoot it. No.
Oh, Andre. I think
Wow.
Bowen survives.
Bowen survives.
Bowen survives.
Very close. Well, I think Andre certainly took the right choices there at the end. It just didn't quite pan out.
Sometimes that left orbit just gets really narrow.
Absolutely.
It gets really narrow when you know what it's worth. You know.
Oddly enough, a lot of Dirty Harrys, you can backhand it from a trap on the left and trip that up to pick up some juicy points.
It's not quite as friendly as like a Spider-Man left ramp or a Steve Ritchie design game, but
Yeah, it seems
Or
like a
left loop.
lot of modern Sterns you can hit any orbit from any flipper.
So once again, we are here in Carnegie, Pennsylvania, right outside of Pittsburgh. We are watching live coverage of the Circuit Final 2016 elimination phase. Now we are down to 9 remaining players, and we will play until they are all eliminated.
Joining the party now will be Adam McKinney from Columbia, Missouri.
And so Adam McKinney is stating that he's going to eliminate somebody.
It could be himself.
Could be himself. Could be Escher Lefkoff, Bowen Cairns, Chris Stevens. Everybody taking a look at Circus Voltaire, probably mentally deciding that they don't want to play it. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
And
he
now it's
chooses-
getting started up.
Look at that.
Speak of the devil.
Oh, Adam McKinney is a glutton for pain. This Circus Voltaire was set up for the Papa Finals last year. It's not quite as hard as it was then, but
I just lost my bet for 10 Dirty Harry games in a row.
And different from seeing the circus in this bank before, this one actually has the left outlane post in, not out. That's a bonus.
No rubber
Too
on
easy.
it, but
That can actually be a bonus sometimes.
This was the game that got Adam through last round. He was in a must-win, and he put up $10 million on it. So maybe he feels that he's still got the shots down.
So it looks like this is set up where the players need to plow through one ringmaster before they can get a multi-ball on ringmaster 2.
that's standard setup, right, Kaylee?
That is standard. There's an option to place it where it's advanced by one ringmaster, which
So you would start at the Ringmaster Frenzy for
which
the
actually is
first
pretty
one.
nice, depending given setups and tournament modes, how hard it is. It can be nice to make that adjustment.
I'm going to expect people are going to try to play for the juggler quite a bit here.
Yeah, one thing with juggler that's tough is that in tournament mode it will kick out balls, so you get this nasty feed from the upper playfield. It should be very draining, as well as it has no ball save, which can mean that that can go by very fast.
Adam's launching very conservatively.
This is great because Circus is a 3-switch hit valid playfield game, so you can plunge to a flipper, trap.
He's getting that back. He's getting that back. Okay.
Not what he wants. There he goes. I can control. So it looks like he's plowing through ringmasters.
Kaylee, do you have a safe place you'd like to hit the ringmaster? Is your safest spot?
Oh, the ringmaster safe spot. It kind of depends. Usually the yellow target spots ringmaster hits, depending on exactly what's going on in the hardware on the game. And I'm a big fan of hitting the right edge of the right yellow target. You get the ball to rattle up into the spin lane on the right, and as it comes back down the spin lane towards the flipper, you can nudge it off the metal rail and bring it to a live trap on the right.
How about you, Jim? Do you have a spot?
Yeah, I usually like to try to shoot. It's funny, the other side.
Yeah.
The between the left target and right in the ringmaster's head, kind of like a little spot there where it kind of grabs the ball and just kind of dies, and it kind of falls right to the right flipper.
Absolutely.
I agree with you, Jim. That's where I try to do it, just because it takes some of the momentum out of the ball.
Yeah, I think that's a really, really good point.
And maybe it's just because I'm not quite as accurate as you are, Kaylee. You know, you're like, I'm going to graze the edge of that target, hit it through the spin so it comes back in good control. That's more ambitious than I choose to be.
Well, I can just say that's what I try to do. Whether it happens is different.
Grazing targets is certainly very important, especially on the Indiana Jones on this floor.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
a free juggler lock for Adam there. And
The ruling is he gets to play.
Adam's play on, Adam.
This
Congratulations.
is gonna be painful.
Enjoy your luck.
Nice. Often those.
Uh-oh.
He already has 2 tilt warning, so.
Oh, it led to a drain, did it?
Side-to-side motion must be avoided on Circus Voltaire.
All in all, not a bad start having a multi-ball a couple shots away.
So Bowen has new life. He was in serious jeopardy of being eliminated last game.
Absolutely. Oh, not going for the spot marvel. Big mistake.
What, you want to join the circus during a game? I think Bowen just goes straight for ringmaster battle.
What was Bowen shooting for there? Okay, it was a juggler shot. He hit the menagerie ball. Seemed a bit...
He's talking to the game a bit.
Circus is really one of those games where, man, it can just get a big boring grind in home use with how linear this thing is. I don't know. You ever had that experience with some games?
Yes.
That popcorn mania just makes me cringe. It's so terrible. It's like the worst
I would
mode.
tend to agree with you.
Yeah, and it kicks it out of that scoop on the right, which is basically just like a drain machine.
Oh, he could have saved that, I think.
Look, it's the curse of popcorn mania.
Pretty much every kick out of this game is death.
Yeah, they're all crap.
Started with the beginning with the high wire kick out on Turbo, where it kicks you right into a slingshot.
Circus Voltaire is a beautiful game there. It's a John Papaduke designed game, who also designed World Cup Soccer '94, Tales of the Arabian Nights, and Theater of Magic.
Most of his games are beautiful.
And his latest game, Magic Girl. Don't forget that. Combining all themes into one.
Yeah, we'll see if that becomes a production game or not, though. That's another question.
So does this have a small ball save? Is that what I'm seeing?
It does.
One of the things I really like when that's the case is doing that short plunge like we saw Adam do and pick off some of the riskier shots, be it WOW or the light lock targets on the left ramp, or getting rid of this popcorn.
We could be seeing the amazing Rooney right now.
Uh-oh.
Is that an option?
It's not. It could have been.
It could have been. We could have been seeing that. That's correct.
Or what, the Simon knockoff.
Yeah.
I could be quite happy seeing neither of those two.
Neon multi-ball, my favorite.
I don't know why people don't like Rooney. It's basically exactly the Doctor Who video mode.
Chris,
Just with better characters.
Oh, no, I gotta say I like the sound call-outs on the Doctor Who video mode. It's a little too much.
Doctor Who video is so much smoother, though.
And here comes the ramp kick out. Let's see if it goes in the sling.
Of course. Now, do you think that kick out was designed because somebody thought this will make the game more difficult, or that they thought it's going to make the game seem more exciting and lively? I bet it was the latter. It's a terrible mistake.
You did see what happened there, right? It kicked out into the slingshot.
And power drain.
Sling outlane.
Yeah.
Right.
The sling, and outlane, those 3 switches were enough to get him a popcorn jackpot, though.
What's the
500,000 big points.
I didn't see Chris celebrating the popcorn jackpot that much, though. I'll tell you what, Pete.
It did push him into a solid third place, however.
It does make you think, why would I ever want to shoot a ramp lock?
Yeah. Brutal.
So I think if they could find a way in Turbo where it would hold those balls, where you could set it to where they would trap the 3 balls up there instead, I think that'd be a little more fair.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
I could do something where it could hold the balls and then eject them between each player.
That would make a lot of sense.
That would be nice. Oh, there he goes. Boom balloon on the
Oh,
spot marble.
sneaky lock.
Sneaky lock. Unfortunately, it could still be a sneaky drain right
Yeah,
here.
sneaky drain. Here it goes.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
Which outlane will put it in jeopardy?
Let's go for right outlane again.
Right,
Let's
yeah.
see. Here we
All
go. Boom, boom.
Oh, look at that. Chris is like shaking his head right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing. It went out the rain.
Now, pinball players don't do that.
So I think, wow, yeah, sure. I think this is a smart move. He got one free lock.
He's like, I got one for free. Let's see if I can do it
Yeah,
again.
well, and he got one return for free. So that means that here now he's up to 2 locks with 3 pieces of ammo.
It's really testing
right?
the odds now.
He's got 3 bullets left for 1
He
lock.
survived 2 of them.
Not only did it not hit the outlane, he got a menagerie shot for it.
I think he's playing very
I think-
nicely there.
That was an extended sequence that led to an outlane. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
He sort of had
Fortunately,
control
You know,
at one
Escher,
point.
weighing only about 3 pounds, can't really nudge the machine at the end there. So
Oh, he already
good
had
effort.
2 tilt warnings, too.
He's in a perfect situation there for your ball save mythology there, Kalios. He's got 1 target left. You can
Absolutely.
just soft punch it out, just take a stab at that target, and there's multiple.
There's no reason why Escher shouldn't have an opportunity with a trapped ball in the flipper to start that multi-ball in this match.
The one thing I've noticed about Escher really doesn't have fear. Like, he will go after what he thinks is the most valuable shot, even if it's dangerous.
Absolutely.
And maybe that's something old people learn
The
is fear.
bravado of youth.
Yeah, he's not
Yeah.
old enough yet.
Once the world has burned you a bit more, then you're more skeptical.
Yeah. Your heart is hardened to the difficulty of pinball
Heart
shots.
is blackened by the rip-offs.
That first girlfriend comes along and breaks his heart, then we'll see if he'll take the scary shot.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Then he'll be playing conservative pinball.
Yeah, that's when we see Escher just grinding theater loops during multi-ball for no points.
Or actually just practicing grinding theater
Yeah,
loops.
exactly.
You know, with these scores and a short ball save, is it a bad thing to take a skill shot? I mean, 500, 750, and then a million?
Probably
right?
not. I mean, it's worthwhile. I actually think it seems like with how this is playing that just grinding ringmasters is quite lucrative.
I agree with that decision there with Adam. Finishing off that first ringmaster with the ball save and trying to get to the second one before starting juggler.
Yeah.
And will he get it back?
No.
Nope.
Cannon award.
I think those judges are pretty rough. You didn't have a chance. Who set up this circus? It's too hard.
So Bowen's got his juggler ready, but really not much else going on. It has terrible kickouts. Not in the best shape.
Well, for my money, I'd go right for the juggler right now because
Bowen exclaims, "Switch hits!" You don't know if that means that he counted less than were hit.
No, I think he said I didn't switch it. He didn't get the 500,000 for the outlane.
So yeah, Bowen is behind 300K instead of up 200K over player 2.
All right, so let's see if... I mean, Chris got 1 lock now. Is he going to go for the lock target? And... I mean, I guess you sort of have to. You've gone down the road, right?
I think it's a good idea. He should be able to get that. I mean, if he can be pretty accurate, he should be able to get that lock.
Oh,
And he's chosen juggler. It's nice.
Jeez.
That's rough.
and he just told the ringmaster that he's coming for him in the parking lot. So
The judges thought nothing of that ball.
right.
We got a very tight game here at the bottom.
Here's Escher with one lock to go for multi-ball. Short plunging like a champ. Okay, it'll come back. No switches. Wouldn't it be great if he skill shot that lock target?
That would have been nice.
That would have been epic. So now he's got to survive a kick out from the popcorn time. He's often putting it into the left side, to the pops, to the left out lane.
And
There's that lovely kick out in action.
Ball came back.
I can't believe that came back. That.
Bowen's so pissed.
Oh, but he...
Will it come back? Nay.
He has multi-ball lit.
Yeah.
All right.
So he's out at 3-6.
Yeah. So here's
So Adam's good.
Adam is
No, Adam's
That's
player
a-
one.
Player
Adam is
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
ball 3, player 1.
So.
trying to pad his score.
Hmm.
I think it's still anybody's game.
I would go right for the juggler now. Ignore the ringmaster.
How many locks does he have though? He has one.
2, I believe.
No.
Yeah, he has 2 because he got
He got a
free one.
A free one.
What was he shooting the ringmaster for last ball when he had 2 locks?
Well, I mean, he wanted the ringmaster and the.
He only needed
juggler.
one more hit to finish the
I
ringmaster,
think
so
that
he's
ball
probably
two, that's
trying
okay.
to.
That's
Yeah,
so
ball 2.
greedy.
I think that's a great strategy. Ball 2.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Because you need the second ringmaster, and you can bring in the 2
Yeah.
multi-balls together.
Yeah, of course, if the ringmaster's up, then you can complete him during another multi-ball. Maybe you're right.
Oh, he hit a target. He's active. And
Oh, this is gonna go bad.
okay, he's got control. So he gets a shot at it,
There it
and
is.
he
Nice.
and he makes that shot.
Start shooting some orbits.
And last year in Papa Finals, the big strat a few people tried was going for strike and arc, and that failed miserably. So I'm not surprised we didn't see anybody do that here today.
Nice drop catch.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. There was surprisingly good value in that multi-ball for him for hitting basically no jacks.
I think he hit one jackpot, or
I'm
maybe
impressed that
2.
He's at
Yeah,
12
he had
million
2.
right now.
And
One last cannonball.
dare I say and go out on a limb and say that I think Adam McKinney is going to survive the wrath of the circus.
I think so. I think those who do not multi-ball will be on the chopping block.
Yep. Last round he won with 10 million, so 13 million should feel pretty good.
All right, so player 2, Bowen Cairns, steps up, and he is. That was an interesting decision.
That was a very, very getaway style ball dump.
Oh, and he's confused.
I don't know why he's confused. His ball's in the shooter lane. He's ready to go. Skill shot still lit.
Well, you plunge with the right hand.
Maybe
There we go.
Maybe he's pissed that the ringmaster's up. Oh.
Okay, he's active.
Oh.
And juggler? A missed
It was a
juggler.
juggler, yeah. He's been hitting that wide on every ball. Nice shot.
And that's lock 1. 2 kickouts to survive, sir.
Yep.
That one wasn't too bad.
There, you can
Take the million.
Takes $1 million. And I guess that's a insurance policy against Chris, who's only at $3 million right now.
Yeah.
It's
Seems like a
dangerous,
decent
though.
choice, but he's got this other kick out to deal with now, which is, I don't know if I like it. Oh, that's nice. Oh, good shot.
But as good as that comes.
Bowen holding out 4 fingers to show that his second lock was made.
Oh, beautiful live catch.
That was pretty impressive. Nice.
back to juggler multi-ball. So every jackpot in juggler multi-ball is worth 500,000 points, I believe. There's a way to double the value, and I'm not exactly sure if I remember what that is.
It's usually when there's one ball, you shoot a shot, and then there's one ball sitting in one of those holes. It's double, and then it gives you a super also. I mean, it's usually never exactly 1, 2, 3 though. But
It was not.
we didn't get to see that though.
Yeah, I don't know what happened because we were trying to explain, but
I'm sorry I explained away Bowen's multi-ball. So Bowen temporarily moves into second place, right? So
just barely. Now let's talk about acrobats, the shot that no one shoots. Do you think that John Papaduke realized that one of the key shots on the whole playfield was just utter garbage when this was made? And you would think the audits would show number of right loops, 10, number of left orbits, 582,000.
and the 10 was only because somebody missed.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta say that the acrobat shot is really satisfying.
If it actually goes up the thing, usually it just kind of limps around back there and rattles back and gives you credit because it knows it sucks.
Well, I can't disagree with that.
I remember visiting this game on location, and you'd be a credit dot because it was the right orbit that no one ever shot.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Right, Chris short plunging here, trying to control, and
That thing should give you credit for ringmaster hits. That would be awesome.
Wow, Chris plunged into the light lock.
So he did what Escher was trying to do.
Okay, so
that's
this
two.
is lock 2.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Let's see what happens.
Wow, so
And he knows it. He knows he's at the mercy.
so everybody could multi-ball on this game.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So there's a...
Oh,
he still needs to hit those 2 targets, though.
That first one was about the definition of a power
Yeah,
inlay.
that's that.
and that's the end of Chris Stevens' run. He made a good run, and he'll end in 9th place, I believe. Circus Voltaire, you evil bastard of a machine. I mean, sorry.
So what's going to be a qualifying score on this tomorrow that gets you points? Over 15 million? 20 million?
I'm thinking about 20 million.
20? That gets you something?
That'll get you something, yeah.
I'm going to say 15.
I'd say 15.
I think 15 is the mark. And basically every 100K to 200K up from there is points.
You're not kidding. Yeah,
No,
it's going to be
seriously.
tight. It's going to be tight.
Well,
I
that would
think
give the spread 15 to 25.
I mean, somebody's going to get 50 million.
Yeah, somebody will get 50 to 70.
Unless somebody gets to do the strategy, that lasts forever.
I'll predict that that Andre Masenkoff has one of the highest Circus Voltaire scores of the weekend.
It's a safe prediction.
I think it's one of his games.
Not one of
No.
yours, Kelly?
Oh, totally. But I'll just get zeros the whole time.
Okay, now coming into the ladder will be Adam Lefkoff.
Ah.
Father and son meet in battle.
I'm just going to keep playing Party Zone so it kills my ticket.
Will Adam throw himself in front of the bus for his child? He's going to pick Avengers.
That's throwing yourself under a bus. Okay.
Yeah, that was a bus I should have stayed away from.
So we're going to go and play the Data East game in the bank. The Who's Tommy. I got to say, I'm not a huge fan of Tommy. I know, actually, my opinion means little to other people out there, but
I don't understand why that would be.
Hi, Kevin.
That was Kevin Martin.
Tommy is okay. This is about as far as I'll go with it.
Peter, are you a fan of Tommy?
It's not my favorite game. I won't get upset if I have to play it, though. I imagine it'll be probably one of my 5 this week.
So the official booth opinion on Tommy is meh.
Yeah.
It's got a fine topper on it.
Is it real?
Is it real what?
The topper, is it real?
It's not a figment of your imagination.
Nice.
I mean,
I have a Christmas ornament on top of mine. Looks just like it.
yeah, that's definitely a silver ball.
Because on locations, those are all broken off. And so a lot of them were replaced with something else.
John replaced his with a disco ball. It's pretty sweet.
I don't have a Tommy. I'm a big fan of
A disco ball would be pretty neat. I like that idea.
No, come to think of it, that would work.
Fire a laser at it.
Absolutely.
Have it go back into the player's eyes.
Tommy, can you see me? No.
Oh, Pete, that's so wrong.
Shoot hole.
So Adam steps up. He's going to be player one.
He has not activated the blinders. So do you like the skill shot on this, or full plunge, short plunge?
Full plunge for
That
sure.
was full plunging into the mirror.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Really.
Interesting. I like the short plunge to the trap on the right, backhand the mode start. Boom. Awesome.
I agree with you, Kaylee.
I think that's the safest rollout on Tommy.
Well, Jim, it looks like we have differences in playstyle opinion here. And considering me and you got eliminated,
let's see. Adam did that.
Yeah, maybe we should reconsider.
we should be listening to what they say.
No, I can't say that that's the way to do it, but I guess I'm always scared of what just happened to Adam happening for that mirror hits.
You have to do it eventually, unless you want to wait until ball 3 to have a shot at starting your multi-ball.
And that's another part of the reason why I like Kaylee's strategy. You know you're going to have the multi-ball lit on ball 3, get the modes and the points off those. And if you buck into the multi-ball earlier than that, so be it.
One thing I have to say about this Tommy is that the rebound off the mirror is actually really nice and going right back into the mirror.
Really?
My losing attempt, I actually was one letter away from starting the second multi-ball.
Wow.
Because the feed was so nice. And also the the top ramp would feed right to the right flipper, or the top flipper also, which was really nice.
Looks like the shot to the mirror is pretty early. People are hitting it late.
But really good rebounds off of that, which is unusual. The biggest quarrel with this game is most Tommies, the right orbit isn't designed very well, so it just doesn't go around.
The ball, yeah, cannot make it.
Yeah, it just
to
dies
the upper
in
flipper.
there.
Yeah.
So trying to do a combo to the jackpot shot up there is really tough.
Oh, Bowen looks
I have
very
no idea what
comfortable.
Bowen's doing right now. He's doing good stuff, but
He's like, going for combos.
Bowen always plays this game well.
yeah.
Last time it was in qualifying, he tore it up.
So the video mode on Tommy has been rated the worst video mode in pinball by many players. Does anybody want to disagree with that?
Yeah, I don't know which other ones are bad.
Certainly in the top 5.
Top 5 of terrible.
Top worst, I guess.
The one where you have to find Elvis is pretty bad too, but
Bowen once made a comment on a
Surprise,
forum a long time
Tenderfoot.
ago that the Dracula video mode on Bram Stoker's eventually lets you wash Dracula's car. So when I was a new player, I played the crap out of Dracula's video mode till like video mode 10 to see if I could wash Dracula's car, and it never happened. And he told me he was joking one time, and I was really pissed because it sounded so awesome.
Yeah, we'd like to mention that, although we might not share the same opinions, or what presented might not actually be factual at any given point in time.
Yes, the prototypes of Tommy had LSD rubbed on the flipper buttons
So you
that
could,
would activate during Acid Queen mode.
replay effects might not support the opinions of the broadcasters.
I've heard a rumor that there's going to be a tournament bank at Pinburg where Tommy with the blinders, Judge Dredd Super Mode, a fairy with a Powerball in it. And
that sounds pretty nice.
Sounds like a bank.
And then throw in Dragon to finish it off.
Is there going to be like a demo man where only the handles work or something?
All right. Well, so 142 million. That's a...
Not bad for no multi-ball there.
Yeah, it's a great start. Oh,
Escher.
my.
Escher almost hitting the left ramp from the upper left flipper.
And he definitely hit the center drain afterwards.
Unfortunate that, Adam did the same plunge, a similar bad flip, and a left out lane and got the ball back, where Escher did not. I think the encore on Tommy is kind of bullshit. It's very random.
Adam takes his time, wipes down the machine.
Now that skill shot of 10 million is looking pretty juicy.
Well, it goes up by 5. It's 5 million for every completion. Is that correct?
Oh, I have no idea.
I think you're right.
So, yeah.
CSI, of course, stealing its skill shot from Tommy.
Yes, I would play a Tommy over a CSI.
CSI does not have a video mode, though, so...
Thankfully, because it could be much worse.
There's a doctor.
Shoot for pop bumpers.
Well, he missed that shot very early, but he still lit his Union Jack by shooting the orbit.
Oh, that's sketchy. God, the forehand is so tough on shooting the mode start.
He was still early on that.
There, Adam was just had his ball ruined by the very odd physical design of the slingshots on Tommy. Has some very weird rubbers around the posts on the tops of the slings that just basically kill all the speed out of the ball.
That was all the DDs from that era. They all had those.
Stern strangely bringing that back with games like NBA recently. I'm glad that didn't become a thing.
Yeah, it's sort of... I think any time where you pull too much of the activity out of the ball, it's not enjoyable for experts or new players to the hobby.
Absolutely.
It's funny, Godzilla came that way too. I promptly pulled them off.
All right. Adam is ready for multi-ball.
Skill shot grows. One thing that a lot of newer players need to look out for on Tommy is when at the start of your ball, multi-ball is lit, it takes a while for that mirror to actually lower into the playfield. And you can launch your skill shot and take a shot at the mirror and actually have it bounce off the mirror when multi-ball is lit if you don't take your time.
That was impressive.
So, I don't know if you can see this from our displays, but there's actually a little hole that's a second entry area off the right orbit, and it fell in that hole and gave him a mode start.
As Adam says, there's actually a hole back there.
And it's been one of the great mysteries to me for a long time is why is there that second hole there?
Nobody knows. Kevin might know.
Bowen getting very risky with the encore there, I must say.
Yeah, it's going to hit the spinner when you short plunge, though.
Oh, here's a great mode.
Yeah.
Yes, folks, you read that correct. It says captive ball scores the count up value.
Wait a while for this to be worth something.
Or as Bowen's doing, ignored completely.
Since it's such a death shot.
Light Union Jack. Collect.
Let's see, I can wait for the captive ball to count up to 20, or I could just shoot the silver ball.
Smash the mirror, not bad in that it's multi-ball mode. Bowen also shooting the ramp off the plunge.
Bowen's going to continue flipping.
Bowen working those in lanes.
Right.
Bowen's going to start pounding on the silver ball here up at the center top of the playfield. It's usually his gambit on modes he hates in multi-ball.
And
going for mirror.
why is that?
Can be quite valuable. You can crack off 20 millions when a mode might only have 5 million chance.
Well, there was a good example of how the momentum died when it hit the top of that slingshot.
Yeah, really. There, Bowen getting a nice hit on the mirror.
He didn't take the shot. Why not?
He wants
Mirror
Tommy
hadn't dropped
scoring
yet.
first.
Mirror hadn't come down yet. Actually has to drop into the playfield.
Oh.
For those not familiar with Tommy, what you're seeing is real. There is blinders over the flippers.
It's all CGI effects. We've upped our budget.
Thanks to Mark for our CGI Tommy blinders
Got
effects.
live 3D.
We're going to have to put the Fred Tiger face on the blinders. Bowen in great shape here. Now still have multi-ball ready for ball 3 and still almost 260 million. Asher getting multi-ball ready as well.
Yeah, Asher and Adam really had poor ball 1s and
Poor ball 2s.
poor ball 2. They'll both have their multi-balls lit going into finer balls. They're not out.
Now this is where Adam McKinney will need to get some separation from both of them.
Yeah, Adam not really in much of a different position.
Definitely one of those games where you're one good multi-ball away from winning the game.
Blowing it up, yeah. Adam wiping down the machine. Escher left cuff, working up a sweat on that ball. Yeah, short plunge. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, both him and Bowen let him go, and they seem to be easily trappable.
I just don't know why. Like, skill shot grow, really? Yeah. Something I need to learn, I guess. Going for a backhand of the mode starts. Nice, that was a great little nudge. It looks like Adams
Struggling
alternating
with that mode.
between trying mode start shots and getting a feed for hitting the mirror. Oh, power drain off the left.
That great mystery kick out of turboing towards the upper flipper.
Yeah, you don't know if it's going to give you the good kick or the bad
never
kick
know
or the
what's
medium
coming.
kick or the rattly kick.
So all four players will have multi-ball at their disposal on ball 3. Bowen just has put a lot more in front of his.
All right, Adam the option of a full plunge here to multi-ball start. Hitting that ramp again. It's an encore, go around again. Instead shoots an orbit, so don't. Why would Adam have shot the orbit there?
There's some Tommies where I think you can shoot that left orbit and hold the right flipper up and it'll go right in. I don't know if it's all Tommies.
Yes, correct. Yeah, so there's some Tommies where you can hold up the right flipper out of a left orbit to right orbit shot, and it'll kind of pop up into that scoop. It's one of those shots I often forget is actually there, is that you can start multi-ball from the scoop. Do you get more balls from shooting it in the mirror? Same start.
I think it's the same start.
Yeah, same start. Adam with a nice staged flip shot. That was great. Wow. So this certainly puts pressure on some of the other players, including his son.
A nice bank shot into the mirror.
Taking no prisoners. Adam using the little used shot off the tip of the flipper. Trying the stage flip again. Okay, Adam has 3 more shots to the mirror.
Showing great patience and control.
Especially there, where he didn't flip that ball and just let them stack up.
And he has Bowen in sight.
So, Jim, at what point do super jackpots come online in the Tommy multi-ball?
Well, you have to shoot your 3 jackpots, and then you have to shoot 5 Tommy letters, correct? Which is 5 mirror shots, and then your supers come up, I believe.
Yeah, and with the supers, you just get to shoot 1, the single or the double.
Obviously, that Tommy part sequence is certainly the most difficult.
Yeah, and it sounds like, oh, wow, like Adam was only 3 shots from supers, but
it's a really tough game to set those up.
The barrier to entry between those 3 shots and supers is a huge gap.
Right. It's hard to shoot the right orbit to get to the top flipper because it won't go there a lot of times.
You're always dealing with other balls you're trapping down below or stage flipping.
That mystery kick-out's all over the place, so it's tough to. And that's every Tommy, not just this one. That's just the way they are.
So Adam making some progress, getting close to Bowen's score. Although Bowen still has a ball, he can put some pressure on him, so he has to play.
That was a big shot there, hitting the target to turn this into a multi-ball mode.
Yeah, in this mode, the flashing silver ball targets add balls.
Great patience and control here. Adam just dealing with 1 ball at a time.
Call this the slow grind multi-ball.
Yeah. Definitely a multi-ball where you wish there was something a little more juicy to go for. But it's points. All right, so Adam has passed Bowen's score, so Bowen will need to play his next ball.
Adam showing why he is the U.S. state champion. Very calculated play.
Calculatingly hitting 5 million jackpots for 25 million mode total.
Adam has been playing really solid over.
Yes, all joking aside, Adam's playing great. You can see there he really played through the pressure. came back on that ball to stay in the game here to continue on to the next round.
Now Bone can be clear with that skill shot. 40 million.
40 million skill shot. That's big.
But nah, I'll one-way combo.
One-way combo. Shouldn't it say that on every shot? Now, one of the hardest shots in multi-ball is the right ramp double jackpot. Bowen taking his time hitting it, knowing that that will push him over Adam's score, letting the balls go.
Excellent shooting error. Now the pressure's on Escher.
Just one solid multi-ball.
So, grown-up Lefkoff giving younger Lefkoff no quarter. And Escher coming right back, starting his multi-ball.
Step one complete, but now he'll need to find a jackpot here.
And I think Escher's playing very smart, trying to use his ball launch time to shoot that double jackpot, even though he didn't quite make it. Here, of course, when he shoots jackpots, he can get balls launched back into play. Escher separating those balls really nice.
Oh,
Needs
restart.
the restart.
Escher
tried
trying
that
that
loop
orbit
shot.
again, yeah. Oh,
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 and
So hanging on by a thread. Adam McKinney, last player.
skill shot for the clear.
It's 25 million skill shot lit.
not the easiest skill shot in the world.
Or will he go for the one-way combo like the others have?
Or a rage tilt for a loss. Also an option. That's where Escher's going to walk up and say, "Come on."
Do it for the children.
There was ice cream in it for me.
What, are you going to kick a kid while he's down?
Sometimes these are the hardest points in pinball. And there's
Escher
it's,
praying for a power outage.
It's up. No good.
Oh, oh, exciting.
The Sigma bonus for the win.
For the win.
The Sigma walk away. What is that bonus even about?
Is that even fair?
You got that. And
Well, Escher Lefkoff playing really well today. Taking the last score, he's out of the tournament, but round of applause.
Lucky for him, he's got plenty of years in front of him to tear us all apart.
Absolutely. I expect to see his name hanging on the rafters here at some point.
Oh, probably multiple times.
you are watching the finals of the 2015-16 Papa Circuit. I am Pete Hendricks. I'm in the booth with Kaylee George and Jim Belcito. Mark Steinman's running the board for us. We're getting ready for the next match in the ladder. And coming in will be Kevin Burrell, I believe. While they're deciding the game, Papa headquarters will be open all this week for the Papa World Championships. Championships are 7th through the 10th. come down. 4 divisions of great play, 3 days of classics, 3 days of juniors and seniors. Tons of great pinball to be had. Come watch some of the world's greatest players or play a game from your youth. Building will be open till like 1 most days.
We get to see Jim's thumbs up there.
Hiding in the back.
Jim, you really are hiding in the back there.
I'm a good radio personality. You don't need to see me.
Well, you got a great voice for it.
Well, we're waiting for the word on what our game will be. And Kevin is walking over and
if you're watching and you can still make it to the Papa World Championships, I'd like to remind you that it's going on from Thursday, tomorrow, until Sunday. The playoffs are on Sunday. And there's lots of action, so you still have a chance to come on down and join some of the greatest pinball players in the world. And also, we also have divisions for all the way down to amateur players. And you can try some of the cool side events and play some of Papa's 500 pinball machines, which are in the building.
Even if you're not a pinball fan, there are also some arcade games down here that you could come down and try out.
I guess if you're a fan of spectacle, you might want to just come check it out, too.
Just come down and play some Panic Park. You'll love it.
Panic Park.
Panic Park.
Mark gives that a big thumbs up. Game of Thrones. Kevin Burrell starts off with double dangers and 430 points. But he got his locklet. I don't think the 430 points will quite get it done. No.
This is Kevin Burrell from Seattle, Washington. His best circuit finishes were 4th at the Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show, the Cal Arcade Expo, and Pinburg. So he had a very consistent circuit season.
Oh, my goodness. Well, he got his 3rd danger, which was the tilt, and he managed to get more than 430 points. He did get his first house going.
Had a really good game on this last game to get to this point.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah, he finished with 1.9 billion, which was good enough for second. I imagine we'll see some monster scores here with these 4 players.
At least 430 points.
Hoping to learn more about this game as I watch people this weekend. Still a game I'm trying to figure out.
I love the process of learning the rules on games. I think it's...
So has gameplay changed to where Martel is not always the choice?
Oh, yes.
Or Greyjoy?
Oh, a lot of players are choosing decisions. Watch what Bowen does right here. He's doing Martel.
Martel.
Now, of course, that might be a function of the type of match they're playing here, where Bowen's saying, well, I don't need to have the number 1 score, just not the number 4 score.
Correct.
And so Bowen is working to light the Greyjoy shot. That's the purple shot from the left orbit. And in the also, every time he gets both rollover lanes completed at the top, he advances towards his wall multi-ball.
This is a very safe strategy. He has great control of that feed from the right loop.
And you can backhand it quite easily.
And winter is coming. From the player's perspective, when winter is coming is going, it's very bright.
Yes. Excuse me. And the left over is not as safe because the gate up there is open and it comes all the way flying at you.
I think I'd prefer to do a backhand at that point just so it comes a little slower. So it looks like Bowen's going to probably try to go all the way to multi-ball, start his 2 houses, and then start the multi-ball. Let's see if it works out for him.
He gave the action button some action, calling his shot.
Oh.
And missing it.
And the action button had a distinct lack of action for Bowen at that point.
He's still in a good position, though. The houses will still be lit. The multi-ball will still be lit. Short plunge to a flipper and repeat the process.
How's the regular lock set up on this? Is it just one hit to those green targets, or is it?
Yeah, so either of the green targets will light the lock.
Okay,
But you need to hit both of them if you want to advance towards House Martell.
Right.
Or, I'm sorry, House Targaryen. No, I'm sorry. House Green. Whatever the greenhouse is.
The greenhouse.
From earlier rounds and from the Louisville Arcade Expo, we've seen that Adam can play this game very well. He apparently is also a fan of Martell.
Oh, that was interesting. So instead of trying a live catch on the right flipper, he actually let it bounce, and it came over to a nice cradle.
But very similar to the start to what Bowen was doing.
Seems to be the way most people are playing this as of today. But
15 gold for his troubles.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, though. He's missing a lot more, and he's avoiding death.
The misses, though, that's more shots to other houses.
Mark just asked me what I would think about playing Stark in this format, and I'm assuming Mark's meaning is just directly go after the Stark mode at the beginning of the game.
yeah, get the easy 120 or 180 million. You know, by shoot that center ramp, 3 million, well, about 8 times, and then shooting another combo and maybe the orbit.
I mean, okay, sure. You get that 180 million, but where does that leave you afterwards?
You're not in a really good spot.
Right, because the house ability on Stark is not that particularly strong, and generally you want to run that mode when you have a situation where you could possibly get up to the 25 times multiplier on it, because then you can actually score in the billions with the Stark mode.
Right.
So I guess the long-winded answer to your question, Mark, is maybe you would choose Stark if you feel that there's a situation where there's going to be players who are not reaching 100 million points. But I think with the way people are distilling this wall strategy down, that's pretty unlikely.
Good progress there, though. He got 2 locks. I had the ball saver there. Can't see the light. Not on that side.
Busted
No
live
ball set
catch. Adam's making doubly sure before he walks up to that he's playing in the proper order. And he goes with House Martell.
Right where he wants that add a ball. Yeah, that little dead bounce is working pretty well.
Ooh.
And, well, yeah. That's the thing that Adam avoided a number of times. But if you let things get out of control in this game with the outlane posts pulled and the rubbers off, look for pain.
You don't even have to get out of control. You could make the lock shot and still be punished.
Yeah, so the scores right now after one ball, they don't look that different. I mean, as far as where we were looking at scores in the billions earlier, but Bowen's made a lot more progress than anybody else.
Yeah. And Kevin's 1.9 billion game in the last round, he had like 42 million going into ball 3, so it adds up very quickly.
There's a lot of foundation work that goes into getting a good score on this.
And here's a mode that can get you some. Oh, could have got him some quick points.
He definitely put a lot of effort into trying to save the ball there. Didn't work out.
Here's Bowen with wall multi-ball ready, 2 modes ready.
Gonna let that settle because of that good little whack that it got. John, is it new this year? There's no rubber feet on the legs. Is it usually rubber feet here?
I don't know the answer to that. That is a new thing. Okay, so yeah, that is new.
While we're waiting,
more slide action.
Go over the past winners of the circuit belt. Danielle Asiari won it in the first year. Keith Ellen won it in 2013-14, and last year's champion was Jorring Engelbrectsen. Robert Gagno is the last hope for a non-U.S. winner. He'll be the last person coming in.
Robert Gagno has a new documentary out that's I guess he's the focus of the documentary, and I'm looking forward to seeing it myself. They were filming for that for quite a few years, and we saw their film crew here at Papa many times.
And several other tournaments also. Even had him out for Indisc one year. So he's entered wall multi-ball. So John, what do we do here?
I don't know. Help me out.
I was asking you.
Oh,
you add a ball when you hit the button when you get down to 1 ball.
Absolutely.
Okay, but that has nothing to do with the wall multi-ball, just multi-ball in general. So let's see what Bowen teaches us. Okay.
I don't know if he's really going for wall multi-ball shots more so than the actual mode shots. He finished Martel. Nice 70 million point shot there with the combos.
A 2x playfield multiplayer going.
And so he still has Greyjoy running, but he has to hit the dragon shot, which he just hit. So that also leads to a wall super jackpot of 20 million. Not exactly huge.
Yeah, which do you want, the 70 million combo shot or the 21 million super jackpot?
Okay, so now Bowen switched strategies. He's going towards the Blackwater multi-ball. And that actually, since that's his third ramp up the middle, House Baratheon's lit. And he raises his hands in the air and decides to go for both Baratheon and Greyjoy at the same time.
I think that's Lannister.
Yeah, Lannister. It's Lannister.
That's what I meant.
Bowen picking up a Heart Eater there.
Ball save.
Oh, nice save down the center. And followed by a nice live catch. Gets lock 2 lit. I mean, complete collected. And he's deciding. How long is he going to decide? Oh, he lets his combos time out. Must have been. So, just to explain to people what the combo shots are, at the bottom of the dot matrix display, you can see 5 multiplier values. That's the 5 major shots in the game, and those can count up to 5 times by themselves. There's also the catapult multiplier, which is the shot just to the right of the center ramp. And if you hit that enough times, you're going to get 2, 3, 4, and up to 5 times playfield scoring. So that could bring the total multiplier value up to 25 times for any given shot at any given time.
Okay. With Bowen timed out the one mode there. Now it looks like he's trying to bring in Stark with multi-ball. This is what you were talking about earlier, answering Mark's question. Now he has multi-ball with going with Stark. He can build up those combos, and
this is
could be huge.
Yeah, this is a valuable situation that he's got himself into.
His combo's already at 3.
And the Stark mode, you have to hit the center ramp at least 3 times, followed by an orbit to collect the value. At least I believe that's the case.
Yeah, I think it's either ramp, center or right, will add the value. But
right.
yeah, I think you need 3 and no orbit, like you said.
And the more you hit it, the more it's worth.
Right, and when we're talking about that value of 120 million you were talking about, that's after you hit it 8 times, 9 times.
Yeah, you can see the value growing there. Now it's at 21. So he could collect it with an orbit shot now, or he could keep building it. Now he has 3 houses complete. He's getting close to, what is it, Hand of the King?
Correct.
Uh-oh. Well, he had a ball save.
And he needs to finish one more house.
Yeah, Baratheon is... I keep saying Baratheon.
Lannister. Or not Lannister.
Lannister.
Yeah, Lannister.
Thank you. Lannister is a hard mode to complete when you first start it, but the beauty of the mode is you keep all your progress. So it's not one of those modes where you either finish it or you don't.
He's 2 shots away, 1 shot away.
So he had a lot less work to do this time.
Dragon shot to finish. Well
And
done.
Hand of the King.
Is lit.
All right. Let's see how he decides to play this one out. So in Hand of the King, you have to hit all the major shots, or at least, I think, twice. Or is it maybe 3 times? And each thing gives you a different value, and then that lights your wildfire, or super... It lights your catapult for something good.
Something good.
Only the top quality broadcasters will be broadcasting for you today.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Now you can see he has triple playfield scoring going from the blinking light in the bottom left corner, which is giving him his 12x. Or that'd be double scoring. That's, they go clockwise around.
Nice little tip shot. And then he backhands the center ramp, and now the catapult is lit.
Free shots for 20 seconds.
$30 million at a time here. This is
Nothing wrong with that. Oh, that was...
So he has a hurry up lit or value up to $1.6 billion. How does he get that?
Oh, he got an addaball from the Pops. What a brilliant gift. Back to the catapult again?
Hit battering ram.
Or, yeah, I keep saying catapult. I mean battering ram. Thank you, Pete. Well, that's a shame because he had his free timer going at that point. Oh.
Nice ball.
Put the pressure on the other players. They'll have to go for big value things.
Yeah, so just over $1 billion. Certainly not something that would be considered a top Herb format score, but in a elimination game,
Solid.
very solid.
Very solid.
Now Adam should be one lock away from multi-ball, so it's a matter of what houses does he want to bring in with it. I imagine he'll short plunge here to get control.
So I actually decided to ask for a little help in some of the rules of this game as I was failing to, well, actually I'm failing to accurately use the proper words to describe the rules. So I decided to use a cash in a chip and bring in a hired gun.
You picked the right person.
Please welcome to the booth, Keith Elwin. Hi, Keith.
Hello.
Keith, what the heck's going on in this game?
Whatever do you mean?
Well, I was trying to figure out exactly what Bowen was doing on that last ball where he was using his free time and just continually shooting the center ramp.
The Stark? Yeah, that's the Stark 20 seconds of bonus shooting, which it seems low at first, but if you get through the first hurry up, that is, you complete 2 sets, 2 hurry ups. 2 sets, 2 super jackpots. Then you collect the hurry up. Your Stark 20 seconds of free shooting then becomes worth 10 times the value. So
oh my goodness!
you saw Bowen looping 30 millions there. Well, the next time there are 300 millions, and then 600 millions, and so on. So.
Wow. So in other words, he just barely missed getting big payoff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure it's probably a scoring bug, but it's kind of hard to get to. But if you can get there, yeah, you're gonna blow up Hand of the King.
Okay. Thank you very much. Anything else you want to tell us about? Tell us more about the mode Adam's in right now.
Let's see, in Blackwater?
Yeah.
I guess
Yes.
so.
Yes.
Sure.
Well, let's see. Well, obviously, Blackwater, you're just shooting all the lit shots. The more swords you can bring into this, the more modes you beat first to collect the swords, the higher your multiplier will max out at. So it looks like Adam already beat 2 modes, so his multiplier should be at 5x.
So the swords, I noticed that the swords are often lit on the right ramp.
Yes.
And you're also saying mode, you can get swords from the modes?
Yeah, completing the modes lights the sword at the right ramp.
Okay. So it's always important to collect those at some point after you get those lit.
Yeah, you can go right into Blackwater right away, but your max multiplier is going to be 3x.
Oh.
So it's always good to put a couple modes in it. Obviously, in tournament play, you're just taking whatever low-hanging fruit you can get. So there's your answer.
That I thank you very much. It's all clear as mud now.
Yeah. See, now he wants. Obviously, he's going for hand of the king, so he's looking to light another mode. And I'm assuming he wants to stack it with wall, if he hasn't already.
I don't think he's.
there
Yeah,
we
it
go.
says
Here we go.
wall's
So
ready.
he's definitely going to want to light another mode before he does anything. Yeah, looks like he's trying to
for
Stark.
Stark.
Yeah.
So he was going to try to run a Stark Martell wall.
Stark Martell wall, and if he does it right, he'll come out of there with Hand of the King lit.
One way or the other, he still ends up with 877 million points, which
Yeah.
in this type of format, that might actually be an acceptable place to be.
Yeah, I put up a 9-something. He got last round.
I would think of that as an aberration.
Oh, man,
Tough.
terrible feed.
That was pretty evil.
Adam Lefkoff described that, if you couldn't hear in the background, he said, "That was wicked, that was so evil." While smiling at the same time, so.
Yeah, he likes under pressure.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? Sure enough.
3 million after 2 balls. He
Well,
can't be happy about that.
well, that's definitely under pressure. And while Kevin has more points than he started with the 430 points when he got his 2 dangers, he's not going to be feeling too confident walking up to here at 55 million.
This is where he was last game, correct? Like 47 million? I
Yeah,
believe?
like 47 million going into ball 3, and he
Ended up
finished with
But I think he had
1.9.
more stuff set up.
0.9 billion.
Whereas I don't think he's set anything up right now.
Yeah, so let me see. Let's see if he does a status report, or maybe he remembers where he's at. Yeah, he's short plunging.
Well, it's going to be Blackwater or bust.
Yeah, no idea how many locks he has, though.
Gosh, this seems so dangerous.
Yeah, it is.
He's done. Oh my goodness, no he
Wow.
Oh.
Now that was wicked and evil.
isn't. Yeah, that. Here, Kevin, you
Great
made a
save.
magnificent save using both your dangers the first time. Do it again.
That's so common in tournament play.
I know.
You save and it just goes right back towards wherever it was.
I'm
So-
going to hit the road, so.
All right,
Bowen
Keith,
and Adam are
thanks for
through.
joining us. We really appreciate your advice.
No problem.
Once we determine whether Kevin or Adam are eliminated, Keith will be joining the party. Want to take bets on to what Keith will be picking?
Dracula? Or maybe not. I don't know.
Say Dracula or Dirty Harry, I think.
Actually, I'm going to go with Dirty Harry, and just because of the fact there's less chance of getting the house game.
True.
I'm thinking Quicksilver. Just to throw us all off.
Yeah, that would throw us off in multiple different ways.
He doesn't know how to play it.
So we're back to Adam.
So Adam has 3 million points. He needs to surpass 56 million points. Actually, I hate being in this situation. Like, because now you don't need anything monstrous. So it should be easy, right?
These are the toughest points.
No, he picked the Martell house.
So if he hits the center ramp 3 times, he can relight Martell. And just go go directly for it. Okay, let's see. That's ball 2.
And With Lannister as well.
Now, do you go back after the lock target here? Actually, I think you just...
Gosh, you only need 30 minus. There's a better way to go.
I'm shooting that left loop.
Just play for the Martel.
Yeah. There's 17 right there.
Backhand it right here. There it is.
Oh.
I think that.
Wow.
I think he just saved himself a position in the next game. That's got to be good now.
Yeah, another 17. He's definitely good.
It's got to be there.
No.
Oh, wow.
Apparently there's
That's right, because that's a build-up value. He wasn't getting those points on those first shots.
How about now? No.
Ow.
So Adam is shooting combos for like 50,000 points apiece.
It's all like desperation. Just give me some points somewhere, please. Please give me some points.
Okay, he's like, okay, I can't continue to do this.
Can I just shoot the spinner for some points?
Figure out your bonus.
I guess maybe shooting the spinner for some bonus might be the play.
Spinner
Now,
lanes and
the winner is
bumpers.
coming. Hurry up. How much does that start at?
20 million, I believe.
He's only got 2.3
15?
bonus. He doesn't have enough bonus.
He is not there.
So 2 shots left.
And the value is only 5 million right now.
So
on
that
that.
ain't going to do it.
Lannister's not really the mode you want to points out of.
Oh my goodness gracious. He's getting 1,000
1,000 per ramp.
He would have been better off to actually have passed there.
I don't think he made it.
No. He hit the shots, but because he was in the mode, he couldn't start winner is coming. And
oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious.
That.
And he's saying what we just said. He knows where he made his mistake. So now coming into the ladder will be the man whose name is on the banners here like 8,000 times. Keith Elwin.
Not that many, but maybe at least 1,000.
He will be attempting to defend his Papa title.
Yeah. Mark just told me Keith has won 5 of the last 8 world championships.
And your original pick was correct, John. Keith is going with Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Wait a minute, that was my pick.
That was Jim's pick.
Oh, okay.
I said Dirty Harry.
Well, John owes you a beer then.
Wait a second. Why are you giving away beers? That's pretty
most people
rough.
fear this game. Mr. Elwin does not.
So I believe the format is now they play 3 games. Is that correct?
No, it's just the final 2 that play 3 games.
The final 2 play 3 games. Okay, so we're going from 4 to 3,
Yeah, we have
3 to 2.
Correct. We still have 2 people waiting to join the ladder. Next up will be Zach Sharp. Then Robert Gagno will get us to 4, then 3, then 2. And we have a winner.
Oh! So Keith stepped up and didn't miss a shot for the first 5 and then got a center drain. Could have saved the Lazarus, but he had actually already moved. Keith's looking very comfortable in this game. I was watching him play it earlier, and he, I think he went 20 shots before he missed a shot.
He always seems to play this game really well. There's always some randomness in this game because so many things lead to the bumpers. And when it goes there, I don't know where it's going.
And when you're playing a game that has lightning flippers, does that get into your psyche that there is that wider gap, or do you have a way of turning that off?
I think if usually not. If it was a game that came with lightning flippers, you're used to it. If you walk up to a party zone and you see lightning flippers, yeah, you might be a little psyched out about that.
Good point.
Personally, I don't really know if the lightning flippers has anything to do with it on Party Zone.
Not a huge bats there for Bowen, but he's locked in 11 million anyway. That's something.
How many times have we gotten to watch Keith and Bowen battle it out? I mean, two great world champion players. 11 Papa banners, I believe, between them. No, more than that. More than that.
Bowen showing us the beauty of the ladder format. He was almost out in the very first game, and he's rode it to the final 6.
It also shows, though, that the best players in the world can be beaten. You know, Bowen very well, and probably should have been knocked out in that earlier round. That's why we play the game, I guess.
It's the magic of pinball.
Right.
Well, with okay progress there. Top coffin reject and then a drain. Now stepping up is Adam.
Adam always has a pre-plunge routine where he goes up and he wipes down the machine very carefully. I guess everybody has their particular pre-plunge routines. I remember we were talking about yours recently, Jim. Do you know what your pre-plunge routine is?
Oh, absolutely.
Why don't you describe it for us?
Walk up, flip some flippers, dry off your hands, flip some more flippers. Sometimes it comes to bite you because we're coming to a Pinburg final and flipping the flippers on Star Trek. Stern went in and the ball launched on me. It's like, good morning. First game of the morning when you wake up. It's like,
and then you're not ready because you're halfway through that routine. It's like, I'm not supposed to be playing yet.
I've had a couple games do that to me, so I always try to maybe now hit one flipper at a time. You can do that double flipper thing. Because you never know what's going to happen.
Adam's a little bit off on the coffin shot. And now that he has it, comboing it like the others.
Yeah, Adam's accuracy was not quite as high as either Keith's or Bowen's, and he eventually paid the price for it.
Track yo-yo always will. This game really rewards accuracy as far as...
Yeah, more than many others even.
More than many. There's not very many flail around points.
Seems like the popular the popular course of action is going after coffin first. See some people also try to get bats early to get that bonus locked in.
I've watched Keith Elwin play this game enough to know exactly what he's going to go for at a given time. He's going to first try to go for coffin and get one coffin lock, and perhaps two, and then he's going to go get bats, and then start. Wow.
Don't see that every day.
That just threw me out of my... Was I talking about something? I don't know.
Were you?
I just watched that. He did everything he could, and he never got to flip. I mean,
welcome to Dracula.
Yeah. And I got to say, that was the reason I thought he was going to pick Dirty Harry.
Certainly a little more playable.
Right.
As far as,
All right, Bowen starts bats mode. Bats mode is a hurry up that counts down. You have to hit 15 switch hits before the hurry up reaches 0.
And he had that earlier, but yeah.
very tough in single ball play to get.
Oh, now he gets to shoot some people.
Ooh, video mode set on easy. This is a very
This
fun,
is very
sorry.
This is very unusual. You don't normally see Bowen trying at this. You've seen him play where he'll stand backwards and just hit buttons.
He wasn't standing backwards right now.
No.
This
He wants that
situation,
20
every point
million.
is- Yeah. Fun video mode when it's set to extra hard.
I think it's a fun video mode all the time because it actually rewards you for,
Patience.
yeah, don't fire until you see the whites of their teeth.
It's like playing chicken with wolves.
Oh, he gets the free mist bounce in. I don't know if he's happy about that or not. I mean, I
Definitely
guess
not.
how not happy could he be? And he missed. And he
This
missed.
is always a dreaded part of this game when you finally get there and then you miss that stupid ball.
It's
And you're then you're sitting going, well, that's not good.
it's an aptly named multi-ball.
Then when it's on TV, you're even more embarrassed.
Back to the ramps.
This big floating ball going across the playfield, and I missed it.
And Bowen's giving himself a little talking to afterwards.
No,
That's what happens. You walk away from it and you start talking to yourself.
you think that bouncing may have thrown him off? He had his strategy all planned out, and then that just threw the whole game plan away.
He's just upset that he missed making the shot. So Adam goes up, does his pre-plunge routine.
If you're ever at an event, don't stand directly behind Adam, or you may be hit with some flying article of cloth. Towels, clothes.
Clothes.
He's been known to throw hats, many things.
Don't stand behind me because I might kick you.
Actually, that's a generally a safe thing to say about a lot of pinball players. If they're into the moment, they're going to kick. In the country, they say don't stand behind the cow. Well, don't stand behind the pinball player.
There you go.
Actually, I have no idea if they actually say that, but they should.
It sounded good, though.
They should.
That sounds like a Kaylee t-shirt.
Don't stand behind the bow. And so Adam starts his bats. Hurry up. 10 bats left. You can see that at the bottom of the dot matrix screen.
Pop bumpers were not very kind to him.
Now he needs 6 more, and the hurry up is running quickly. Wow, he got rejected pretty hard out of that coffin lock. He got rejected pretty hard again. One more lights his missed multi-ball.
Now, one thing to remember, if he doesn't light the mist here, it will be lit on ball 3, but
Yeah.
he kind of ignored that problem.
Well, actually, I mean, it's a real question of whether you take it at that point. I mean, do you want to... You're on ball 2 already. Do you want the free missed multi-ball on ball 3? plus an additional one for hitting another ramp. Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe you just want one missed multi-ball during your game. You know, you want to be higher than the lowest player. So
And nothing he could do with that.
all in all, a well-played ball that just didn't go so well.
Kevin stepping up. Not very much progress on his first ball.
Oh my goodness. So one thing I never knew for the longest time is that if you make the skill shot at the beginning of the ball, you actually get progress towards your coffin.
I didn't know that either.
Which is
Good
tough
thing to.
tough to do in this Drago because it has a hard time getting all the way to that target.
Yeah, it sure does. Yeah, I'm going to call this Dracula a ticket buster for Papa qualifying this week.
4 of these games in this era could be called that.
Yeah, 8-Ball Deluxe, Dracula, Circus Voltaire for sure.
Party Zone.
Party Zone. So
really, any game can be a ticket buster.
Well, I think there's just a couple extra for this year's Papa.
No question.
Oh, that's the third solid shot that's been rejected out of that lock. Let's see if he goes for the missed. Okay, he didn't miss. Or he did miss.
No,
or he's
this is coming
trying
out
to.
from the left side.
Oh, he missed. Never gets old.
Whoa, what was that?
He got it got caught on the gate and.
Oh, come on. Okay.
That'll be interesting.
So that's going to actually take a ruling. And Jim, what ruling would you make in this situation?
Oh, goodness. I'd be looking up the rules on this one, I think.
I believe the ruling, it's going to actually just be a premature loss of ball. And he's going to get a ball added at the end of the game.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the way I would roll it because he had a ball on the flipper when the bonus counted down and drained him. So
now the interesting argument, though, is Keith able to argue that he should have it as a ball 3 ball?
I would argue for that. I don't know if I'd get it, but I would argue for it.
He missed the miss, though. Is that?
Yeah, but I don't think that necessarily factors into it.
Okay.
So generally, you can make a ruling where you set which ball players get to play if that ball is if the ball they lost is distinctly different. And I don't know if it necessarily means whether they had an opportunity to collect that or not. I'm going to guess that he's going to have the ability to play as ball 3. And as soon as Mark gets back up into the booth after confirming that ruling, I'm going to
Mark is here.
Want to ask him on that. Hey, Mark. Does he get to play ball 3? All right, so Mark says he does not get to play ball 3. I'm thinking if I was Keith Elwin, I would probably try to make an argument that I should be allowed to play ball 3 because I was on ball 3. Ball 3 has a special setup. I'm just sort of playing devil's advocate for a second and seeing, okay, Mark's going to tell me why. Okay, I was incorrect. So the way it's actually written is that it's at tournament director's discretion. In IFPA, you would set it up as ball 3. For Papa rules, it would not be set up as that. It would just be set up as a single extra ball. And that's why there's a couple interesting wordings in the rulings, because Papa and IFPA merged their rule sets together to, make the pinball landscape a little easier to understand for tournament directors.
That is a tough break for Keith, though. He had Coffin essentially lit, and now he will have to get it again. One plus side is he'll be able to collect the ramp values that build up to it essentially twice.
I wouldn't call that a plus side. I'm sorry.
With Keith's accuracy, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million.
I can't think of a worse situation that could have happened to him.
Okay, I'm trying to shine a turd here.
Yeah, pretty much, man. Meanwhile, Adam McKinney's going after some fluffy.
TC need? Oh, he needs at least the 114 to be safe.
Yeah, so, the only guaranteed score right now is 114. Takes a danger.
Bob.
And there it is. Missed will come from the right side. And he got it. Now he'll be attempting to start the Coffin as quickly as possible. There's Castle Lock 2. He has a great possibility here to get to the 30 millions. Choosing to be controlled at this moment. And now I don't know if I agree with the approach that he took there. He had the ball, one ball out of the way with his ramp shot. I think the one on the left flipper, I would have went for the Coffin shot there. Now, Kevin's up knowing he has to get to at least 70.
Right.
To be safe.
Well, very first thing Kevin has to do is make it so Keith has to play the next ball. His ball 4, where his ball 3 continued.
He still needs 4 shots for Coffin, so his get missed as quickly as possible.
He gets a very friendly feed from the pop bumper into the missed shot. Let's see. Oh, he missed. Didn't miss that. Now he has to make a couple shots, though.
Super short ball saver.
Okay,
Got
bats.
Go.
Oh,
The multi-ball's over, but bats could be.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's doing it with one ball, though, which is really tough.
6 bats to go. Going for the second missed.
Oh, it took so long to come down that in lane.
Another missed.
Well done.
And he gets 23 million bats bonus. Where's that going to put him? He's going to be about 50 million, 70. If he doesn't tilt, he has it. And
like you said
he has
earlier,
it.
would you go for 2 mists? And that worked out wonderfully for Kevin.
The thing of it is, he actually didn't need that second mist once he collected the bats. And
never trust anything.
Did you see his bat value?
Yeah, it was 19.
19.
And the satisfying plunge and walk away.
All right, so it looks like Adam McKinney will be the person in Keith Elwin's eyes. And, gosh, I would never want to be that person.
So Keith needs $46,200,000. You have one ball, you need $46 million. You're at the start. What would you do?
And let's please welcome to the mic Bob Matthews. Hey, Bob, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me. Hello again.
So, Bob, we're watching Keith Elwin try to catch, what does he need,
$46,200,000.
Okay. I wouldn't want to be the person who, as I said before, I wouldn't want to be that person who's waiting for Keith Elwin to pass me.
No. Will the pop bumpers be kind and get him the 15 bats quick? No.
No.
2 more shots, and he's going to late mist. That's what he's going for here.
Can
Go
he
for the
one
missed
time
hole.
it? Just there, her left.
Still a slight miss, but good points for bats.
All right,
So these are
so
about-
flipper pass. I'm curious how he's going to approach this.
yeah.
He's going to have to.
Or does he actually shoot the ramp, which he's been deadly accurate on, and then do a rollover?
2 ramps would be $7.5 million or $7 million.
Okay, here we go. It's twice he's missed left. Come on, Keith.
There
you
it is.
go.
Okay. Now,
How
the
long
job's
you-
not done yet. First he has to start the multi-ball, then he has
Yeah.
to hit 4 shots. He missed.
There it is.
Okay, start the multi-ball. 1 shot. He'll get that other one back.
Yeah.
Now that's a coffin lock.
Still $10 million.
I think he's getting that other one back.
He's got 53.
He did not get that other ball back.
Oh.
Oh, yes, he
Yes,
did.
he did.
How did he get a skill shot in the middle of multi-ball?
That was
Somebody want to... And Keith Owen has it. He's
He's got it.
excellent job under pressure.
I still, I've never seen that before. In the middle of a multi-ball, you got a skill shot. That looks like there's some interesting software in this era of pinballs.
Yes.
When I say interesting, read as bad.
So Keith saw both the good and the bad there.
Yeah, it was supposed to give it back to him, and then it forgot that it hadn't, and then it realized it had. Very strange.
I actually thought that the ball, when he got the skill shot, I was like, oh, the ball drained, and therefore, I don't know what I was thinking.
It looked like the ball save was still on, and it looked like it took it away from him and gave him a skill shot, and then remembered it was supposed to ball save and gave it back anyway somehow. I don't know how, but I know, John.
I wouldn't know what to do there. I'd just plunge and walk away.
Yeah.
So we're down to 5 players. Now joining the group will be Zach Sharp. This is going to be
I'm
very,
assuming
very
Zach
high
is
level.
going to take Dirty Harry.
Yeah,
Safe bet.
Safe
Yeah.
assumption there. So Zach is the current Pittsburgh champion. He has won the largest Pittsburgh tournament in existence. And that's happening again this year. That's happening at the Replay Effects Festival, which is happening at the end of July. You can still get on the waiting list for Pinburg, but 700 spots have sold out. You can get more information about that at replayfx.org.
I don't know what you guys were saying about this earlier. I was down below, but I was noticing people were having a lot of trouble hitting the right ramp on this.
Yeah, we definitely mentioned that. It looks like only a perfect shot's going to make it around.
Yeah.
I'd like to mention this is a really nice condition Dirty Harry. I mean, it's a beautiful machine. But it's not necessarily an easy Dirty Harry.
No, and then some folks have been having trouble getting that, upper ramp shot too, like back there. But, when it whips around the left orbit really fast, it's hard to get the timing just right.
And Zach had a question after his ball. Now, his ball's going to be over, but Doug is coming over to take a look at it. Doug's frowning, as as Doug is wont to do.
But that's what he does, right?
That's not a heavy frown that he does.
No, I mean, a heavy frown, gosh. It makes children
doesn't do
cry
heavy
from
frowns.
across the state. And
How's this for level of play? Bowen is the lowest IFBO ranked player in this group.
Well, that's because Bowen hasn't been playing that much the last
He's
couple
still
of years.
he's still 26.
He's still
but
he's still Bowen now. So
maybe he's just not as good as we thought he was. Maybe that's all it is.
you
Yeah.
tell him that.
I will, as a matter of fact.
No, I'm not going to tell him that.
He's sleeping in my second bedroom this week. I'll tell him that if I want to.
Well, look at Lyman. You know, Lyman hasn't played much tournament lately either, so
No,
he's
I mean-
kind of vanished. But I wouldn't want to play pot games against him anytime. Okay, now Bowen
Okay.
has a question. Something.
He's pointing up near the top of the
pointing up,
playfield.
like maybe one of the top lanes isn't registering or something.
or a pop bumper isn't firing right, or
Yeah.
And Mark's leaving the booth to go down and see what's
Find out
going
what it
on. And Doug and Kevin have walked away. They're saying,
Sounds like they're saying play on.
yeah, whatever the
Yeah.
case is, they didn't do a repair to the machine or anything, so it's going to be play on.
Looks like the bumper is
May-
working.
or maybe that diverter up. Isn't there a diverter up there? Maybe it's not allowing the ball to go around to the upper flipper. Everything's going into the bumpers.
Okay, so what's going on, Mark just told me, is the left pop bumper is occasionally intermittently firing. So
Oh.
the rule is play on.
It's just time to light Magnum Millions.
And so would you we had a big discussion about which way you would start the multi-ball on this.
Well, earlier
Like that.
Bowen, was trying to do what he just did there, go, right orbit and then upper flipper and missed and almost got knocked out that game.
And actually, I was going to say, once he got his Magnum Millions on those pop bumpers, just take whatever multi-ball you can get.
Yeah.
Because those pop bumpers are so valuable.
No jackpots yet, but still
No,
good
he's-
points. There's one.
Yeah, there goes the ball. Yeah, never got anything cradled.
Ooh, a ×2 ransom.
Was that a 46 million point ransom?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Sometimes completing those top lanes give you 2x ransoms, which can get very high.
That's extremely valuable. Wow.
Bowen, being a lover and not a fighter, chooses to let barroom brawl end.
He's dialed in better on the upper ramp than he was earlier.
Yeah, certainly seems to be a lot more comfortable on it. And he's now chasing a car.
See, broadcaster's curse. As soon as I say that, he bricks it. Works just like the golf.
Thanks, Bob. A very good first ball for Bowen, though.
Yes. You know how that goes. He hasn't missed a putt under 5 feet all week, and
Did you? What do you think of the Papa Bank, Bob? Do you think it's a good Papa A bank? Is there any games you particularly like or don't like? Let's go with that question.
I'm not a big fan of Game of Thrones being in it yet because a lot of us still haven't figured out the best way to play that. There's still no consensus on it, and I'm still trying to figure it out myself. Maybe I'll learn something, watching people here. But I've seen a couple different strategies, and I haven't really figured out that there's one, best one to go with, or even best 2 or 3 to choose from necessarily. You can. But the rest of the bank, I guess Avengers, I have some concerns about, just because the ball times can get long on that. Although some of the games earlier, they weren't as long as I was expecting, because this was the same machine I think that was taken to Louisville.
It is.
And folks were blowing it up pretty heavy in Louisville.
It's a little different.
And yeah, so what was changed about it since Louisville? 'Cause it seems to be playing harder now.
They removed the. It looks like they removed some outlane stuff.
Some rubbers or posts or.
Whatever the case is, those outlanes are very, very, very hungry.
Yeah. Okay.
Hulk's arm smashed the
John and I know.
outlane
Yeah.
much wider.
Because I know in Louisville, when folks are playing it, they were just orbiting all day on both sides. The rest of the bank. Party Zone will be interesting. I don't think it's going to get played too much, just because it can be really random. The 8-Ball Deluxe, I like it in the bank, but this one, for whatever reason, is playing really cruel.
No, it's 8-Ball Deluxe.
It's 8-Ball Deluxe. It can do that, yeah.
It's allowed.
Drac and Dirty Harry, Indy seem to be giving a lot of harsh rebounds, but it's playing fine, but it's Indy, so you gotta watch out on the targets. Worldman seems to be playing really nice, and Tommy seems to be playing nice, but the scores are a real mixed bag on that, from what I've seen.
Oh, a little bit of a player error on Zach's part.
Yeah.
Zach, I was hoping Zach would give us more time to talk about this, because you actually brought up something that I'm really interested to get some opinions on. And what you said, Bob, was you said you don't know if Game of Thrones should be in because we all haven't figured out what to do on it yet. And I mean, Pete, Jim, what do you guys think on that? Is that I think that's a good conversation to have.
Yeah, because my concern is a lot of people haven't played it other than at a tournament, because it's not in a lot of locations, and because the rule set is as complicated as it is, if you don't have ready access to one, your learning curve is kind of long on it.
This is the A division of the Papa World Championships.
I completely disagree with what Bob's saying. Part of being a good tournament player is we have these monitors here, and watching what other players do to figure out how a game's playing. It's like a release tournament. I can remember back to AC/DC when it first came out. We all John was down in the finals with us. We were all talking, discussing, okay, how do we want to go about this, watching each other, coming in with the strategies. And at that time, Rosie was the way to go, and we all figured it out just by watching each other. At this level, you almost need to have that. Watch, see what other players are doing, and mimic if you have to.
Jim, what do you think?
I'd have to lean towards PD side. I think it's part of being, an A player, knowing, or at least being able to sit here and learn. I remember for Indus, we decided not to use it because the code still had some major bugs in it. So that was the reason why we didn't use it there. We went back to using it in Walking Dead.
I think.
But
I think that's sort of a different concern than.
No, I agree. I totally agree.
Yeah.
I think, as I was saying earlier on the broadcast, Bob, I really feel like learning how to play a pinball machine correctly is one of the great joys in competitive pinball.
I agree with that. The issue I have is that if everyone is coming in at the same point on the learning curve, or at least close to it, it's a little like the really old expos, where if you lived in Chicago, you had a big advantage over everybody else. So if we were all coming in and like nobody knew anything about it, that's cool. But with some people knowing a lot about it, some people knowing a little, and some people knowing nothing, I have a little more issue with it in that case.
Meanwhile, while we've been talking about this, there's been like 4 balls go by.
Yeah, we were expecting long game times on Dirty Harry, and so far we're not getting it.
Dirty Harry's being a little dirty.
Yeah.
Just being a little post with no rubbers on them just really changes the dynamic.
Yeah, it's amazing.
But this Dirty Harry, Zach and Keith, I've both seen them blow up this particular machine, to the tune of several billion.
It's just harder to be more consistent on. It's harder to be consistent on something like this than like a standard Dirty Harry.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah.
Keith misses a safe house shot, and he's going to be down to one last ball. And a fairly poor score. He's going to be under 100 million points going into that last ball.
We have 3 players on that.
It's pretty remarkable for Keith.
We got 3 players under 100, and
Let me see. Zach Sharp.
Yeah.
Keith Elwin. And the only person who has a medium score is Bowman.
Yeah, with 520, and the others are under 100.
I'm going to say
what
that.
odds could you have gotten before the game started on that?
This game is set up too hard. Mark, we need to
wow, that was actually worth
put
the
in
ball
bigger
save.
flippers. Everyone gets an extra ball, says Mark.
Yeah.
There we go.
Is Zach using his already with that ball save?
He tried to backhand it. See, now that's a standard Zach quote. Stop it.
Okay, he's going to go for the headquarters here. Or, yeah. No. Wow, he is not feeling confident.
Okay, yeah, relief.
And Dracula gets a good shake.
Multi-ball.
That's a trademark shark maneuver. I've stolen that a couple times, though. It helps.
Just makes it over for the super. Okay.
It doesn't have to go all the way around, I learned, for that super.
Nope.
On the gunshot.
Just trip the chop switch, right?
Yeah.
With the gun, yes. I think I'd be worried about what this game is on Saturday afternoon when these games have been played for a while. These games with the big upper ramps.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whirlwind.
And the coils
Dirty
get a little
Harry
hot.
gonna get little. This Dirty Harry flipper doesn't seem like it's super powerful. I think by Saturday afternoon it's going to be a struggle.
That Saturday 11 p.m. is going to be a lot of fun.
And when Dirty Harry goes up half the way up the ramp and comes back down, there's bad stuff coming. Bad stuff coming.
Best not to be a scorekeeper right then, I guess. Which is a reminder, please be kind to your scorekeepers.
You see any other games in the bank, guys, that you think may have similar late Saturday shot issues?
Party Zone could.
I don't think
Dirty
so. Pete.
Harry and Whirlwind are the two.
Whirlwind, basically the 2 upper flipper
Yeah,
shots.
they both have really steep upper ramps.
Yeah.
Possibly the left flipper on Indiana Jones trying to shoot the right ramp, maybe?
That's possible.
Safe house lit. Come on. He wants his warehouse. Nice save. Yeah, he's been working it quite a bit, so this is a good time to kind of take a timeout and let the machine settle for a moment there.
One for the road.
Yep.
That's such a pretty drop catch.
That was a nice little stall there, yeah. Okay. Nice bar room there.
So he was going for the ramp and he missed it. But he gets
really causing fits for a lot of people.
30 million points, though.
He's making the left ramp look easy.
Oh, wow. What
nice save.
What a neat trick, though. Did you see what he tried to do there? He held up the upper flipper and tried to push it right into the headquarters with it. It didn't work. Multi-ball is lit.
Finish those.
Super loops.
And there's the
And
Alcatraz
Alcatraz.
multi-ball, which
preempts the other one.
But Magnum Millions, it's
Yeah, you
That's
got
all
Mega
the owners.
Millions and Super
But
Loops
Magnum,
going.
yeah.
just
Shoot it up top.
shoot some loops and bumpers. Worth more than the Alcatraz itself.
I'm going to bet that Zach's going to keep a ball glued to that left flipper if he can.
Yeah, because he's got the regular multi-ball lit whenever this finishes. So
What was that?
I don't know, but I don't think you're ever going to backhand that ramp with that flipper.
I'll second that.
Yep, just keep getting the Magnum.
And a little tip pass.
Yep.
Well done.
Yeah, sometimes that ball position, when they're in that triangle formation, it's a little hard to separate just one and not two.
And every time that pumper fires, he's getting 2 million.
I can't really tell. Do you think it's firing on its own a bunch up
Oh
there?
yeah, you
Oh.
see it when it says Magnum Millions and he's not anywhere near the bumpers. Something's firing.
Oh no.
That's a good fire too. That's 2 million points of fire. So
Oh, this is.
He's working it now.
He's 8 million points higher than the last time I saw the score. So. I don't,
yeah, it's not terrible.
I mean, one
Yeah,
more.
how long does that display stay up for each hit?
A couple seconds.
It's definitely something that's going to have to be addressed prior to qualifying beginning,
Sure.
because otherwise somebody might just camp out
Nice
by the
ramp
machine.
Yep. Yeah, now he's just got him in the crisscross mode.
63 million points for that ransom. The city of San Francisco does pay criminals, regardless of what Kerry Callahan says. Let's see.
Yeah, he
Now,
gave a
can
very
he,
nice ball
can he
through.
drop catch at the backhand here?
No, I didn't get a
Oh,
chance.
okay. But that'll do.
Forehand will work.
Yep.
Wow. Nice nudge.
That was a nice deflection to keep them both in play.
Hey,
We're seeing some great control and excellent play here by Zach. He went into this ball under 100 million, and
well, he's going to come out at least $1 billion more than that, which is pretty awesome.
And he
No.
takes a deep breath.
And then he steals somebody's car.
now where do you go from here? Just keep back to
Yeah.
multi-ball again?
I mean, at a certain point, I know that the strategy just becomes shooting the Picard maneuver, as I call it, over and over again. And especially during car
But once you
chasing.
max out that big upper ramp, it's 50 million a hit.
Right.
Yeah. So
I mean, is he anywhere near that, Jim, or
middle.
in the middle?
Close. He's not there.
He's got his Magnum bullets going now too. 1 million for each miss.
There's a great feature. That should be like 5 million a hit. 1 million.
So you might want to go back and take another look at that. What we saw was a roll-up backhand of the headquarters. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Look at that.
That's
Triple
108 million ransom
ransom.
you just saw, folks. You had the tripler on it.
I'm starting to believe that crime does pay.
There's another one.
This mode's a little. Oh, nice.
It's still a multiplier of 3.
Yeah.
So it's 45 million for a shot.
We call this the unfinishable mode.
Why is that?
It's nearly impossible to finish.
I've never finished it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Somewhere over the rainbow. But you can actually finish that.
Yeah, that's much easier.
I don't know. I guess it's sort of cool that you just get a multi-ball. He only has 4 left, though. But he's
It's like 2 seconds.
There it goes.
gave him a chance to get a couple extra free pop bumper hits.
Yep. Great ball for Zach. Great ball.
Zach gets a strong round of applause, and now Bowen looks up, and he's going to walk up to the machine and say, "Well, I looked good at 500
So Zach
million."
had approximately 1.65 billion on that ball.
Not too shabby.
So Bowen needs the safe house. Get back to multi-ball.
There we go.
He still needs the
Yeah,
right
right
ramp.
Needs the right
Well,
ramp
yeah.
yet. But now he's set up to take it.
Oh, he went.
He went for the back.
Is it Alcatraz? No, it's
No,
Warehouse.
Warehouse.
Right. Sorry.
Nice backhand.
That was a really nice delayed flippant backhand. Well, he tried to backhand the hurry up, and he got it. He got the backhand. Very nice.
Took his headphones off, though. Bowen's playing naked.
Bowen telling us how terrible he's playing.
We'll get Bowen a mic, and he can like put his comment. Well, actually, we've got to be careful if we give him a mic. So,
You don't want to give
yeah,
most competition players a mic while they're playing competition pinball.
yeah.
Not usually a good idea.
As long as, at least if you want to keep it PG.
Yeah.
Warm.
War. There's a super.
This is play that we'll be looking for.
Oh, two
Oh.
quick drains out the left. But he still gave himself a little more comfort room.
Oh, I'd say
Never
that's
safe, but it's the
Get
bigger margin you have, the better.
Get eliminated with 880 million.
Yeah, he's.
It's entirely possible. Entirely
Well, remember,
possible.
we still have Keith in there too, so
Keith is currently in big danger.
yeah.
And so is Kevin. But right now, the target's been set. Zach is going to be
Kevin's
safe.
kidding around with Jermaine before he steps up here.
Apparently, he's taking the YOLO strat.
One shot
Get-
for multi-ball.
We're looking for the Seattle area to get the YOLO Strats hashtag trending.
Well, I guess he did it.
That shriek you heard was Kevin starting multi-ball.
I thought it was a raccoon.
And when you have 30 million on ball 3, keep coming behind you, you're going to do that.
Yeah, I guess. You know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
Yells, claps. We all get excited. Well, maybe not Keith, but
Oh, he does too. He just never shows it. Oh boy.
That multi-ball sometimes is really hard to get set in a groove for, for your supers.
I don't know if he rushed that shot there. He shot the warehouse, and all it did was relight the jackpot.
Yeah,
if he would have waited a second, he had a loaded gun.
That was actually a frustration shot that cost him at least 15 million points. Because he had Feel Lucky lit for that.
Sometimes it's really hard to be patient when you know your multi-ball's ending and
Orbit,
try
ramp,
not to
orbit,
rush
not
into...
quite ramp.
Oh.
Nice.
10.
That's what he wanted.
Pass it over. Okay, he does it that way.
Is he backhanded here? He tries to backhand it.
And he does not feel lucky.
Well, how many Dirty Harrys have you played where you felt lucky with the gun?
I would shoot for this 50 million.
Absolutely.
Definitely, yeah.
Absolutely.
Headquarter
Was
right
it
ramp.
Andre that got knocked out earlier when he missed that? Somebody or Adam?
Yes, that
Yeah.
was Andre.
Andre, yeah.
Yeah, he had a couple missed shots at the hurry up.
Yeah.
And oh boy.
Hurry. Oh. That's-
And he's Russian now. He should really actually consider that he wants to keep his ball alive. That was a
Yeah.
ill-advised shot.
Trap
yeah,
up and
now
go
it's-
for the other
It's not so
multi-ball.
much the points now, it's just getting it at all.
Yeah.
Well,
That was pretty cool.
interesting, yeah.
That
He
ramp
wanted
is,
it,
that
but
ramp
he
is
missed
very
it.
satisfying when you hit it. Oh, wow.
At least he's getting the power in lane, but now he needs to make this shot from the left.
I think he's actually going for the right ramp.
Yeah, game awareness here. Been that one shot up from multi-ball for a little while.
Or maybe not.
That's only worth it.
The thing is, it's points and it gives you good feed. So okay.
So Kevin's going to be the one in jeopardy. That being said, he put up a ball that gives him a little bit of breathing room. And
Keith is going to need 350 more on this ball to pass him.
how many times have we seen Keith Elwin walk up and
I don't have enough fingers or toes or
seriously?
hairs.
Is
Well,
there a centipede in the room? Or?
and let's see if Keith Elwin feels lucky.
Nah.
For 15 million.
Safe house or bust now.
Yeah. That's the shot that killed him last ball. All right. Is he going to backhand here, I guess?
I would
Probably.
assume so.
Yep.
And there it is.
Okay.
back into multi-ball? You wanted to hurry
He'll
up?
go for the loop.
He bailed out. He decided
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you missed it twice.
Switch.
Bail out
It's like
too.
if I missed it, okay, I'm going to start it.
Well, I think that's smart. I mean, granted, there's a good possibility he's not going to make it on one multi-ball, but he's going to get to play.
Wisely letting balls drain and
Now, watch when they plunge. Any that make it, they get balls out of the way. And B, he might have gotten some free shots at the super. And he is just not missing the super jackpot. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Keith at his best.
Hitting shots. Killing people.
He's not
And
quite
one.
I'll give
there.
you one.
Oh, he got it.
I think that gets him.
And a ransom.
It does it?
Yeah, that does it. That does it. Yeah, last super did it.
That'll definitely do it. That was one impressive multi-ball.
That's how you play ball 3 when you're down
Yep.
some points.
That's
Nail
how
those
you play ball
supers.
3 when you're a multiple-time world champion.
Kevin Burrell eliminated in 5th place. We're down to our final 4. It's Robert Gagno, Zach Sharp, Keith Elwin, and Bowen Karen.
You know that there was this retro game console. It's called the PlayStation 2. And we used to play this game called Tiger Woods, the golfing game. And there was the character Sunday Tiger Woods. I wonder if there's like a character we should have for pinball that would be called Sunday Keith Elwin. Just like, and give it lots of stats. Okay, nobody got that. I'm so sorry.
You're watching.
We got it. It's just what's happened to Tiger Woods lately.
You're watching the finals of the 15-16 Papa Circuit live from Papa headquarters in Scott Township, Pennsylvania. I'm Pete Hendricks. I'm here with Jim Belcito, John Replogle, and Bob Matthews. Mark Steinman is on the board. We are to our final 4 players. They are playing for cash and the Papa Circuit belt. Keith will be attempting to win his 2nd.
Dirty Harry is getting some little surgery here.
Keith keeps coming back for these belts. I mean,
They're going to probably fix that pop bumper before they're moving on to the next round. I believe they've said Robert also picked Dirty Harry, so that we'll be seeing more
I
of it.
believe Robert owns a Dirty Harry, and he's been known to crush it too.
Yeah, we've seen Robert and Keith and a Dirty Harry. And
When was it? I remember that one game. What was it? Robert put up $3 billion and Keith put up 6. Was that at Indisc, Jim?
I believe, yeah.
I think that was at
One of
Indisc.
those Western events.
Yeah.
While we're waiting for them to finish, we asked Jim about it earlier. Bob, what was your opinion of the new format?
so Robert's the last player to come in, right? So
Yes.
from here, we start losing players.
I'll plead conflict of interest on that since I had a good seed like Jim, got knocked out early like Jim. So
Well, I mean, now's the time to. Bob was the 10th seed, so he was always left with the table
Sludge?
scraps of game choice.
the sludge, like Super Orbit Quicksilver 8-Ball Deluxe. Party
Those
No,
are quality games.
I figured if you had first
The-
pick,
the
you would
only-
have picked 8-Ball Deluxe.
The only one in there that I really wanted to play was 8-Ball Deluxe, and I knew one of them would pick it just given what the other choices were.
So
But-
what you're saying is 10 seed is
10 seed, yeah, actually anything, like 8, 9, 10 seed where
let me ask you.
I would have actually been better off being, like the 17 seed and, getting to go last in a group playing something else, I think, in retrospect.
Maybe you should have just did you choose order?
I just chose to go last given what I was playing on.
Well, then I think that was a good choice.
Yeah.
You got the advantage of your position and knowledge, so.
Yeah, you got Circus Voltaire as your first game.
Yeah, well. It was not sufficiently kind to me, so. Didn't break it. That was a funny thing. Was not breaking shots, was just getting drained anyway. Sometimes you lose because you brick, sometimes you lose because you drain.
Yeah, indeed. Up on the game now is Robert Gagno from British Columbia, Canada. He is ranked 10th in the world. He won both the Pin Masters and the Northwest Pinball Championships this past circuit season.
And he's got that little hop motion.
At this point, we could say it about all the players, but Robert is definitely one of the more accurate shooters.
Plays Dirty
You jinxed him,
very well.
Phil. See, you jinxed him. You missed the safe.
Oh wow!
Missed the safe house as soon as you said that. I'm not the only one who jinxes people, so.
Win or lose, though, Robert's always smiling and. Now, sure, Robert owns one of these, but seeing what Keith and Bowen just did to it, would you have considered picking something different? They're sufficiently warmed up on it, and you're not.
From what I've seen of Robert, he really likes to go with his comfort games, and he doesn't worry about what somebody else did or didn't do recently on it that much.
Bowen with a tough first ball there. Keith stepping up.
We have a new entry in the booth here.
Hey.
Our fifth place finisher, Kevin Burrell. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay.
Great playing today, Kevin.
Thanks. It was scary. A lot of flailing, but I'm very happy with how it turned out.
So since you're fresh off a game on Dirty Harry, any particular comments on it as these guys are playing?
It plays well. I mean, it almost seems a little floaty to me, which is not really inherently bad. It's not how I expect it to play anyway. But the big thing that I noticed was that every shot was very early. Maybe I could be wrong, but I think the safe house in particular was giving people a lot of trouble. So.
There's that right ramp again.
Oh, and of course the safe house ejects to the right lane guide, so that's always interesting.
Right up above your elbow there, yeah.
Yeah, it's. Shooting the. Sorry, I didn't see. Okay, yeah, that's why he did that. Yeah. It's kind of a convenient
Rattles
way to.
Out. But I'm guessing he'll backhand it in here.
Yep. Easy.
There we go.
That kind of struggles to get up that ramp.
Yeah, it's the gun doesn't really make it there easily, and the flipper doesn't. Okay.
Gun just made it there.
Famous last words.
It was a 15 million point gamble. It didn't work that time, but
yeah. A fun fact that you may not know is, or maybe you do. I don't know. If you actually fire the gun at the super jackpot, even if it doesn't make it all the way around, as long as it hits that first ramp switch, you get credit.
Yeah.
So, always worth the shot, of course.
Well, he was trying to cross him. He did, but he got drained. Still, nice combo.
Yeah, I mean, Dirty Harry, it's actually a kind of type of game that I like, where when you get into multi-ball, you're not just guaranteed points. You really have to, put some work in on specific shots.
Very true.
Okay. I imagine he's going to be, I say feeling good at this point, but Yeah, if he makes this for 25 mil, that would be right in there. Come on.
Sacrifices a few to make it a sure thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is the safe play.
I mean, this multi-ball can be just ridiculously huge. It's so little effort. I mean, what's a regular jackpot anyway? It's 30 million? So, like, let's shoot this really easy shot over and over for 22 or whatever. I mean, that's good value, I think. Next is Car Chase. I feel like a lot of people don't realize the potential of Car Chase. It's a good mode. I think total, if you hit every shot, is 200 million. So
she's at 130, but yeah, it's a solid mode.
Yes.
Yeah. You do a nice 4-way combo and complete it within like 5 seconds, which is kind of neat. But
and I seem to recall Kaylee in the past saying something about how you can start that mode and start multi-ball and then just keep magna forcing during it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he mentioned that earlier in the broadcast.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this point, probably just try and start your mode, really, and, you'll come back into multi-ball through hitting mode shots.
Mode, then right ramp, and multi-ball. Looks like he's going for the safe house.
Yeah.
This would be his third safe house.
And this is not one of those Dirty Harrys where the right ramp is just ridiculously hard. I mean, it's very hittable. So, 17 million ransom. Okay, Car Chase.
Oh well. Good start.
Very
though.
good start.
Yeah.
Good start.
Can't complain about that.
So just under 500.
All right. Zach Sharp stepping up. Oh, man.
While Zach's making his decision, we've got a change in the booth. Stepping in here in a moment will be Johnny Monica, who also qualified for the circuit final today. He was another of the first round casualties, but...
You mean bombed completely? Is that what you're saying?
Or
show? And that's why now we're in a commentating booth?
You got... you guys at least qualified. I've been in the booth all day, so...
Yeah.
Well, we played a little bit. That's true. I had, I think, a total of 10 flips.
You got a medal, though.
I did get a medal for 37th place. Yes. I was better than 3 people.
Zach never really got into rhythm on that
Yeah, I was
ball.
going to say, I said that right ramp wasn't hard, but I guess the thing is, too, when it rejects, it's like,
when it
just gone.
rejects, yeah, especially if it hits the the right side as it's coming down there.
Yeah, you're in trouble. This is like Robert's. Okay, I don't want to say it's his all-time favorite game, but he loves this game.
That's why I say he doesn't care who he's playing on this.
He just loves it. I mean, I'm from Seattle, and Robert, of course, lives in Vancouver, and he comes to a lot of our events, and we go up there and so on. He loves this game, like it. And Northwest Championships, Dirty Harry, all the time, because he's really good at it. He has one at home. He just blows this game up.
Always good to
That's an
go to
interesting.
where he was
Okay,
comfortable.
so I'm assuming that Robert's going to play Dirty Harry on all of his A tickets. If you've got a game like that that's kind of your favorite game, do you want it the first game on your ticket, last game on your ticket? Where do you want to post that?
I kind of like putting it at the end because I'm just so nervous. I'd at least like to play. It depends. I mean, a game like this I feel is fairly safe in the sense that, like, you're sort of unlikely to just totally bomb it. You're going to get at least some points, and it's not too hard to get to a multi-ball in this game, and I like putting a game like that at the end of my ticket when I'm nervous.
I agree with Kevin. I want my favorite game, or one I feel most comfortable with, last.
Yeah.
You know, so many times you'll have a ticket where it starts good, you have 3 good games, and then you're stuck with things that you're not familiar with, and it feels like a waste.
I remember, I guess it must have been last year, I ended a ticket with Cactus Canyon when all I needed to do was, like, anything on Cactus Canyon. But as we all know, like, really putting up a score on that game is...
Chopping wood
yeah.
for quite a while.
Or getting the setup for the double multi-ball stack. And
Yeah.
if you don't do that, well, you just don't get any points. And that's what happened to me, so that's why I didn't qualify. Okay. Oh, get that promotion.
What does Bowen have in his shirt? What is all this?
He is sponsored by everybody.
As far as I can tell, the sponsorships don't cost anything.
No, free.
They're free. You just have to be willing to ink his shirt.
Wow.
Yep.
He said the one caveat is it has to be something that can be seen on air since the shirt is on air.
Yes. Wow, I'm actually amazed that didn't tilt. This is one of those games that has no tilt debounce. I'm sure that's been explained on here in the past, but
Yeah, I saw you make a rather vicious save earlier that I was surprised didn't tilt.
yeah, I mean, a lot of modern sterns, etc.
I don't. It's been in past broadcasts, but I don't think we've talked about it today. So if you'd like to go ahead, Kevin, discuss it.
So a lot of modern games. Actually, the first, I think, the real most obvious one is Dracula. You might have seen me and some other people abuse that earlier, but basically, once a tilt bob is engaged, the game waits like about a second or so to check if the tilt bob, it basically ignores all tilt bob inputs for like a full second, or maybe even more in the case of some games. Whereas some other games, like this and a lot of early Williams games, every time the tilt bob makes contact with the ring, you get a danger. It doesn't wait any time. So what that means is that on a modern game, the tilt could be set incredibly tight, and the tilt bob, you make a big shove, da-da-da-da-da off the ring, ring of the tilt bob, and you only get one danger because the game's not checking for, a good couple seconds if the tilt bob is making contact.
Whereas something like Attack from Mars,
Yeah. Or
once you get that first warning, a lot of times the second and third just happen because it's still wobbling and still counts those.
Yeah, exactly. So, on Dracula, you can abuse that to slide the game during missed multi-ball, or during missed to knock the ball off the magnet. Game like this, if that ball's going to the out lane, it's like if you make a big enough movement to save it, you're probably just done. Which I think is a shame, actually. I feel like all games should have tilt debounce because, it lets you set the tilt tight to stop people from just shaking the game all the time, but it also it rewards players for skillfully kind of making that move when they need to. But yeah, the way this is set, I wouldn't try anything in the out lanes. Anything with enough force to save it, you're probably going to tilt. And bonus is actually pretty good in this game. Depending on your promotion level.
Zach getting his multi-ball ready, and
Surprised he's not taking a hurry up. Well, I guess it carries in a multi-ball too, so it's not worth anything now anyway.
it'll feed the upper flipper for the ramp multi-ball shot, but he's more comfortable taking the shore thing here.
Yeah.
Does it award you the hurry up when you hit the?
Well, he had it on the right flipper, so he could have shot the left loop for the hurry up around to the upper right flipper, and then right flipper for multi-ball. Oh, you're saying does it during the multi-ball? And that I'm not sure of.
Oh, shooting the orbit during multi?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does award you it.
Okay.
Although I have a feeling like if you do it as a ball is kicking out, you don't get credit. Something like that. But
I thought the modes are timed out when you're in multi-ball.
but not the hurry up.
Really? Okay.
The hurry up will stay running. Fairly certain. We used to have one of these on location in Seattle.
We'll know here soon.
Couple nice double flip saves there.
Trying to get control of those two balls. Let's see if we can try to set it up. Hit the magnet.
Oh,
Yeah,
just
nice orbit jackpot.
Nice.
Another thing that's interesting is that this Dirty Harry doesn't seem to do the thing that a lot do, where when you brick out of the left ramp, the ball just right out lanes. So it means you can be a little more kind of carefree and, oh, the ball's at the upper flipper. I'll take a shot. So
Nice.
Yeah, that's one drain that really takes takes
Hey.
a lot of people off.
Yeah.
Is
So
when you get those upper half ramps.
The hurry up
drain on
did
you,
time
yeah.
out during multi-ball. Did you see that?
Or he collected
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And here we are, ball 3.
Well, that wasn't bad for Zach. What do you give him that ball?
Zach's got 331. Robert's got 247.
So right now, Bowen's the low man
Bowen's
on
a
the
little
totem
mad
pole.
right now.
Robert needs 2 shots to light his multi, and they're not too hard shots. So
He's got the 2 easier ones.
Yep.
He doesn't have to get safe house. So,
And there's the Magnum Jets to go with that multi-ball if he can get it.
so if he
just
can just
combo
one time
it
it in here,
oh,
trying to get the scoop.
no danger, no danger. Yeah, actually, that's
That's a good
move.
that's a good move because then it sets up the right flipper to shoot his HQ to set up multi-ball.
Yeah, I find that combo
There it
is
is.
just
Yeah.
it's good. And the Magnaforce. Okay, yeah, he
Yep.
just,
Go.
yeah.
Yep.
And Robert puts his hands up like he scored a field goal
Yeah, well,
feels
he
good.
basically
or
just
touchdown,
did. I mean,
whatever.
oh, he is so good at this gun. Watch this. Just kaboom! Like every time. I don't think I've ever seen him miss it. He likes to go for the right ramp too.
And wisely letting the balls drain, using the ball saver for
Good old.
Magna Jets and more cracks at the super.
And I mean, earlier the pops were like firing on their own. Actually, they've fixed that since, but that should give you an idea of they're pretty sensitive. So you're going to be getting a lot of Magnum Millions. And I mean, think about that. If you get like 20 of those, that's like the same as a jackpot. I mean, it's good. It's good value. So
Okay, so yeah, I think he prefers having 2 cradled on the left and 1 on the right here,
okay.
rather than the other way around.
Oop. Missed the super.
Yeah, that shot around the orbit is.
That's hard. He's just gonna let
Oh,
him.
nice little flipper opto action there.
So now we have the Robert he fumbles the separation
Oh,
there.
that's yeah. Oh, but he's still in good shape. I mean,
Quick regroup and
yeah.
go back
I
to
wouldn't-
brawling.
I wouldn't be too nervous.
Oh,
Okay,
all right.
well, maybe now I would be. There you go.
So
520.
520.
Well, it would obviously be bad, but
Bowen will probably need 2 multi-balls or multi-ball and a really good
well,
mode or 2.
But keep in mind, he's got car chase,
That's true. He's got car
and
chase.
there's the multi-ball start
Yeah.
with the skill shot. So really, these points are
Yeah.
they're
Missed the super.
yeah, but his super value is 50 mil, so
Okay, so he's got a regular, but yeah, he's still trying to get the ball set up for a super here.
yep. Oh, there it is.
There it is. There's the setup.
Oh,
But see,
nope.
the
Nope.
ball, the other ball was coming to the lower right
Oh.
flipper at the same time.
He did actually get 2 Magnaforces there though for 20 mil.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's the catch when both the upper and lower flippers are in play.
And I forget, like when you have Magnaforce lit, does it only unlight if you successfully make the ramp, or?
Yep. Missed the setup shot there again. Okay, try one more time here. Uh-oh, no fumble.
And back
okay,
into the ground.
okay, whose phone's going off?
Okay, here's a chance for another
Give
multi
Johnny
ball.
a
For
demerit
once,
there.
it's not me.
I get the mark.
Whoa.
That's a critical warehouse shot. There we go. Nope.
No.
Oh, there we
and
go.
that's
Oh,
it.
Bowen,
That's
Bowen is toast.
that's
That's it.
Bowen done.
Yep, that's it. So we now have our final 3.
Okay.
Robert, Zach, and Keith.
Yeah. If I had to have picked the final 3 from the list, I probably actually would have gone with this.
Our circuit seeds, they were 2, 3, and 5, so they've all played wonderfully all year.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like one of the things that maybe people don't know about Robert, and maybe I only know this because I play him so much in tournaments, especially in like our league finals, which uses a very similar format to this, is that once he really gets playing, he is just unstoppable. Like sometimes it's too late. Like if you're going to take him out, it has to be in an early round.
That's watching tournament results. That's what way it seems.
Yeah. I don't,
If he gets
go ahead, Fee.
if he gets eliminated, it's always in the early rounds.
I mean, I don't know if it was last year at Papa or maybe the circuit finals, but he had that one just like marathon game of Star Trek, and it's like when he's doing that, it's just
Yeah.
good luck.
Yeah, because I've run into him, and I much prefer facing him in round one
Yeah,
than later on.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of the times I've beat him have been in round one, so
Because a lot of times in round one, he's kind of tentative.
yeah, definitely.
And it looks like our final 3 will be going to Tommy.
Ah, great. Everyone's favorite game. Not really, but it is a fun game. Actually, I used to have a weird bias against this game. I just did not like playing it at all, but I've come to accept it. It has some interesting rules, and it, in a way, it's basically like kind of a lot of Data East at the time. It's sort of a clone of a Williams layout, but then they added some cool features. Like the modes are actually interesting. Multi-ball is actually interesting.
Yeah.
It's really kind of objectively, if you look at it, it's like an improvement on Adams in every way. So
I think the thing I least like, I like the machine, but the one thing that most bothers me about it. Early there, yeah. Well, I mean, you saw how far he moved that relative to the camera, so.
The tilt is pretty loose on this, but
yeah, that was pretty aggressive. But the thing the one major drawback I think to Tommy is the slings of death. The sides on Tommy, are, a lot of games, if it goes to the side, you have a chance to get it out.
yeah.
And on Tommy, the percentage
so
of
much.
times when it goes to the out lane that you can get it back into the in lane is really small compared to most machines.
Yeah, it's painful. Well, and it's also got that weird Data East thing where, like, for whatever reason, on like many of the posts throughout the game, someone was telling me about this earlier. Like, I guess they're not the same deal as like what were used on Williams and Stern games. So like when you hit the top of a sling, even if the rubber's bouncy, the ball just dies.
Yeah.
And it's just like with the way the outlanes are on these games.
Right, because if it hits the top of the left or the right sling,
you're
it
just
tends to
done.
die out the side.
Wow.
He just walked away
He
from
just
that.
walked away. He saw it.
Yeah, he saw it coming. Yeah,
Yeah, he knows.
yeah.
We all know. I mean, that's
Yeah, because when it hits the top of the sling, it never dies into the in lane.
No.
It always has just enough energy when it hits the off the rubber to die into the out lane.
Yeah, it's yeah. All right. Well,
Now, were you having a problem with getting rejected by the hole on this earlier?
a little. Oh, you mean the right one?
Yeah, the right hole. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think there's.
Because it's like if you hit it too clean, it rejects it.
Oh, look at that.
what an
Oh,
accidental shot there. Yeah.
I could be wrong, but I think there's a fat rubber on the right of it.
Way to jinx him, Bob.
Touche, Pete.
Now, I had trouble earlier in my game of this. I started Cousin Kevin and failed to hit any target to add a ball, so that one was on me. But
Well, he's got the easiest one yet. The one on the right side of the ramp there. You can kind of hit from either flipper.
I'm sure this has been talked about already, but what? Oh, okay, there we go. A surprising source of points in this game is those 3 silver ball targets.
Yeah, and I'm surprised he didn't take that one before he timed out on it.
Yeah. I think it's, do you have to hit all 3 once, or is it all 3 twice and you get 20 million? During some multi-balls, if you just wail away on the big captive ball, which spots you one,
Yeah.
it's actually worth a lot.
Here's a big scoring mode.
Yeah,
Acid Queen is a favorite.
free Acid Queen shot there. Very nice. Ooh. I don't know how I would handle that.
There's the outlane.
There's the out lane, yeah.
And that is another thing about this game, too, is that there's a couple modes where, like, if you drain at the start of them, you just lost out on a huge, sort of like Walking Dead, you
Yeah.
well, there goes half of my score. That and Silver Ball Millions are just...
Yeah, and then there's other modes that you want to time out because they're not, or just try and actually rather than time out, you basically try and shoot the orbit to set up the next one.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they're not safe to shoot at. Like the side targets.
Yeah.
You don't want to be shooting the side targets. You
No.
want to just try and light the next one and move on.
Yeah. Yeah, if the ball ends up in the side target area, it very likely hits the top of the sling and you're done.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Robert takes his encore there.
And
his aim is a little off at the moment.
And of course, it should be
let's
no
see if he can get his
surprise.
mode start here.
Robert also really likes this game. I've played it
There we
against
go.
him many times, and he just blows it up every time.
See, now again, he wants to hit those, the silver balls.
This mode is just panic attack. I mean, it's like you do really just want to wail away at those targets.
Yeah.
You think, oh, that's a horrible idea, but it's worth so much. Like, oh, don't let.
Oh.
See, if he hit the target, he wouldn't have drained.
Yeah, because the next one was
going for
15.
the spinner. He was trying to relit another mode.
I guess
Yeah.
I just don't agree with that. In a situation like this,
That one I try and cash in rather than like the next one.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we had that game at Northwest Champs this year, and that was a big source of scoring for most of the players, I think. So
He's been trying to get the skill shot, but a little long again.
let's come back. And of course, he's got his multi-lit. Nice flim-flam into the skill shot saucer. Scoop, as it were. Backhand the little feed shot.
Yeah.
Start the mode.
So yeah, Tommy scoring. I take the
Yeah,
mode.
to take that, of course.
Because Tommy scoring is one of your better modes.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
That was a really nice. It's like on a whole nother level when you get a backhand from a rolling ball that's,
Yep.
not from an in-lane feed. That's a really.
But
That's like a high
Tommy
level
Tommy
move.
scoring is probably my favorite mode on this.
Yeah. And you might think that not being able to see the flippers
This is
is a
the-
huge handicap, but
You have you generally have a pretty good idea where they are.
yeah, like you can play in a way where it's not a
And
big deal.
you can cradle.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah.
it's a little harder to do a cradle set, but
Yeah, it's
Yeah, Keith has one trap
whatever.
now.
He doesn't even care. I mean, that's good. He's got a nice feed to multi-start. Well,
Oh.
that's
yeah. But if you miss,
And then that.
someone got to make a
and
gift
again
for that.
down the
That's pretty good.
side.
Well, he's still set up.
Yeah, Keith's all set up.
Now, as I heard, and I actually didn't know this until today when Bowen pointed it out, I always thought it was that you get one letter on your first ball, 2 letters on your second, and then it's lit for free on your ball 3. But I guess it's actually 1 letter on your first, 3 letters on your second, and then 1 on ball 3. For
Well, no,
Tom?
but he actually hit the mirror a couple of times.
Huh, okay.
Yeah.
No, but he didn't. And
He did, yeah.
yeah, so okay, there we go.
But yeah, Zach also chooses the Tommy Bolte ball rather than start the regular one, which it's a good choice because
Ball 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Now Zach with the leaning over to see his flippers approach.
Deep strategy here.
I found I can do that just because I'm tall enough.
Yeah.
But I actually play better when I
was gonna
don't.
say, I definitely don't play better like that. As opposed to crossing your hands during reverse flippers on Simpsons, which
Yeah.
I definitely do. What's that mode there? It's
It's a little hard to read on our screens.
is it Where's the Doctor?
Well,
It doesn't matter.
yeah, he
Oh,
didn't have it lit. Now he does. So
The 20 mil.
the team
From
shot.
that angle, though, that's hard to get it to walk in. Oh.
It's funny, like if the ball's on the right flipper, I still won't shoot for the multi-ball start on the left because I just can't hit it. Like,
Just pretend it's the HQ shot on Dirty Harry.
yeah, really, it's pretty similar.
Very similar.
Either. Yeah.
I'll get it. Oh,
Sides again.
well, still it.
What percentage of side drains versus center have we seen on
Yeah,
this?
pretty much 100. I mean, it's
Still got some okay points there. The pressure's on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have to pass
Robert.
him. They have to pass him.
and this is kind of one of those games like Dracula where well, really, it's more like every Data East game where you get your multi-ball lit for ball 3 for free. So it's like
Oh,
And that's going.
That's not coming back.
That's going to
Oh,
end
Yeah,
it.
he bricked it into the tip of the flipper, just a hair to the
That
right
is
of
it
the
for Robert,
light
then.
multi-ball. So that's it for Robert. So we have
Wow.
our final two.
Okay.
that was quick.
Now we're.
Our final two banner boys.
Yeah. There we
Yeah,
go.
we have the Papa 18 champion versus the Pinburg champion
Yeah.
That really
for
actually.
the circuit,
Circuit
belt.
belt.
Yeah, there's something about
Is that appropriate?
Yeah, I think so.
So now there's going to be a format change here, huh? How we do the finals for the final two?
That is correct.
Yes.
Yeah. I believe we're going to
The
best of 3.
Yeah, the final two
best
will
of
play a
three.
best of 3.
And if I remember right, it's higher seed with choice for game 1, and then loser chooses games 2 and 3. Is that correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
How many times have we seen these two duel?
Many, many times.
Any favorites?
I think we may be about to get a Bowen in the booth.
Yeah, while they're set up for the finals, remind you one last time, this is the circuit finals of the Pittsburgh, or the finals of the Papa Circuit,
Circuit.
in Pittsburgh. In the booth, you have Bob Matthews, Kevin Burrell, and stepping in momentarily will be Bowen Cairns. And Johnny Monica still hiding back here in the corner. Enjoy the final round.
Yeah. Whirlwind.
Whirlwind, all right.
That's
And
a start. That's a start.
A lob skill shot that goes light, and then he just,
I don't know if he was going for the skill shot. I think he was.
You think he was just trying to do
short
soft plunge?
Yeah.
Short plunge? Yeah.
Or maybe short plunge into the skill shot, which is Okay.
I saw Zach in warm up, and he was, shadsing the right in lane to light the scoop on this.
Yeah, you know when that works, it works.
Yeah,
great.
when it works great. You just have to be careful it doesn't go up and out on you.
Yep.
But it looks like the posts on the right side are at a height that it doesn't do that often.
Yeah, or you hope that you hit it hard enough that it goes into that rubber and comes back
out. Yeah.
That's the kind of move I would do in our local weekly, but on the big stage like this, I don't know.
No way, man. Go for it.
All right, we're good.
Go for that, Chats.
Yeah, and I mean, there is something to be said, right, about just playing the big risk strategy every time, because I think Kaylee told me this a long time ago, but kind of he had the thought process of like, you know that you need to make the shots. If you don't choose the strategy that requires you making the shots, what you're basically saying is, oh, I don't have any confidence that I can hit shots, and like, if you're thinking that, you've probably already lost the game. So,
That's a good piece of psychology.
Definitely, don't be ridiculous, but don't be too conservative either in terms of how you're playing.
I don't think that's going to be an issue for either of these gentlemen.
No. No, these guys do not have that kind of problem.
And that was a strong save there with no warnings too, which can be really important.
And I mean, when you're in the final round of something like this, you have to win, so you will do whatever it takes to win.
Wow,
not
that
just
was fast.
not get last.
So we talked about the format here.
Yeah. A best of 3 with Zach picking game 1, loser picking game 2, and loser picking game 3 if it comes
And there's
to
no rubber on that center post, which is why you saw him doing that move to save it.
Except surprisingly, it's still saving the ball. So
Yeah, if there was no rubber, it was news to me because
yeah, we're getting some super orbit action.
it was coming back a few times, but still you had to be very careful about it.
Oh.
And this is dangerous for Zach because it can set up Keith for a quick multi-ball. There's 2 balls in the lock here, and if Keith manages to start quick multi-ball, which is one of the seller awards, he doesn't have it lit now, he has lower jets, but if he can get to quick multi-ball through ramping out or some other means, he will start the 3-ball multi-ball instantly.
And I have to admit, I actually did not know that until today, which I have played a lot of Whirlwind, and I did not know that because I just never find myself in that situation. But yeah, it's huge. And I think of all those games of Whirlwind I've lost and all the games I could have maybe not lost. But yeah, this is. I would probably ramp out if I was Keith right now, actually.
And one missed drain there. He had made all his shots up to that point.
Yeah. Yeah, this one, missing the upper ramp is a little more dangerous than Dirty Harry.
Yeah.
Because the way it comes down.
Yep.
I agree with that, but I also think there's at least more opportunity to think you can save the ball because of the geometry of the game.
Yeah.
You could save it off the sidewall or off that part or off that part. Dirty Harry, it's just kind of like throw your hands up and go, I have no idea where the ball is going. It's just going to go, and I hope I survive. An extra million there for Zach if he can start the multi-ball here by starting the cellar door first. And here we go. Did you get a chance to play this game?
I did not.
I did not either.
I wish I did.
So one thing that's kind of critical about this Whirlwind is you'll see it when he hits the underhole. The side ramp is a big jackpot here, worth $3 million right now. And you can shoot it under the ramp at the top like that to have a chance. And usually the ball doesn't hug along the wall there when it's kicked out, which makes it very difficult to get a powerful enough shot to score the jackpot.
Do the advanced technique here.
He can do this, and this is the other way to do it, which is to shoot it through the left loop.
Left loop, and hope it's going fast
and
enough.
Then you'll get it hugging the wall at least. You'll be able to get your full flipper on it. And what's interesting about that is just coming from Dirty Harry, that was a common shot on Dirty Harry as well. So the motion of that shot and the feel of it isn't that much different from Dirty Harry. It's a little earlier, and you don't have as much visibility to the ball. Stage flip jackpot.
That time it actually kind of came along the wall. So,
and another.
Boom, another
oh
one.
My! So in stage flipping that he's doing here, he's using the flipper button to activate just the upper flipper while keeping the ball stationary on the lower. But boy, that was a great multi-ball.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know if there's any reality to it, but I've definitely played Whirlwinds where I feel like I can only make that jackpot with a stage, or vice versa. But something about it.
Good ball.
Okay, so good ball for Zach.
Great ball, too, for Zach. He puts a huge amount of pressure on Keith to go directly for the multi-ball. At this point, if Keith were trying to get Super Cellar, it probably won't be enough to win by itself. He will need Super Cellar plus some multi-ball, perhaps a quick multi-ball with
Even
lots
still,
of jackpots.
It's like 3 or 4 jackpots in quick multi.
Yeah. So it's gonna force Keith into chasing, and this is the chase that he can make.
All right.
That shot was far enough to the right that it makes me think that he's still kind of learning the angles on this one.
Yeah, because he should be taking the ramp here.
I don't know. Did he play this today? I don't recall seeing him play it, but maybe he played it in one of the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, so now he's set up with where he can get the first lock here. Whoa, over the top.
Yeah, still having trouble with that shot.
He's got quick multi-ball as his next cellar door. So when he locks here, he can shoot it into cellar, get quick multi-ball for the second lock, and then make his way towards the main multi-ball. So very dangerous there. That would not have come back.
No.
So expect him to backflip here. Oh, no. He may be saving the quick multi-ball for another opportunity.
I was going to say, doesn't he want to get his second lock and then like quick multi?
I think that overall is a play that's probably worth more points in most games. But where the goal is
that's true,
catching 9 million instead of blowing the crap out of it and getting 50.
Yeah.
Which, it'd be great if we see that here, and we could.
Oh, power in lane.
Or alternately, maybe he's banking on Zach setting him up for the freebie multi-ball. Or not banking on it, but I
See
mean,
if he can get his last direction here. If
So
he gets a good kick out, it'll set him up.
That's $1 million. $1 million is lit. You can shoot it under the ramp and then to the side ramp for 1 million points.
And
for the
also
rest
to
of the ball.
spot his last direction.
Yeah, those touch targets, southeast, you can see in the lower right-hand corner, he needs that to light lock.
Flashing right under the ramp there.
Oh.
Brutal.
I'd heard from people that was rejecting earlier.
Got it. Good decision there to roll over. And
takes the second lock.
Keith Elwin ready for multi-ball. This is the final two players of the 2016 Papa Circuit Final. Keith Elwin from Carlsbad, California, and Zach Sharp from Chicago,
Illinois.
Illinois.
Great time to one-time that.
East versus West, huh?
Game one of three.
Rejected.
And, no multi-ball start for Keith. This
was
is
just where he wanted it, too.
This is the shot he needs to make.
There it is. And he's still got that million lit, so this first shot will be worth $3 million instead of $2 million.
Yep. And you see the kick out there, not along the wall, so it was almost impossible for him to put that around and into a jackpot.
Yeah. And he's gonna restart it at the no waiting, just go. Beautiful.
No lines, no wait.
Yep.
And here, if he full pulls, he can go all the way around. And no!
Yeah,
don't do that.
On some whirlwinds, you can thumb the jackpot.
Yeah. Or at the very least, get it around for a nice, easy shot.
Right, because it'll be going fast enough to hug the wall.
That was not so nice and easy.
That's what happened. It did hug the wall, and it went around, but it just came around so fast that he barely got a flipper on it, and then it was gone. Boy, before the other ball even kicked out, it was gone.
Well, he still has his million lit, so.
So now you can see where he's going for. He's deciding to give up on the side ramp a little bit and go for Super Seller. So from the left flipper, just a moment ago, he tried to shoot the right in lane, shots in the in lane, which briefly lights the mode. And the other way to go here is to take enough ramps that you can get quick multi-ball through that. Perfect.
Oh, he got the quick multi-ball lit. Okay, great. Nice. And I forget, he hasn't cashed in his one from the seller yet. So
that's correct. He still has another quick multi-ball
just
available
trickles
to
in,
him.
okay.
With 2 quick multi-balls, it's a little more realistic to make up that difference, I think. So
depends on how quick they are.
Yeah. Well, there's
he
$2
got
million,
the first one there.
Because he also had $1 million ready, so.
And the rest of the multi-ball is $1 million a shot, but additionally, Keith has completed all of the lights for the next lock. So one additional strategy note when you're in quick multi-ball is to try and pick off the compass directions. But he has done that. And that means that when this is over, lock will be lit again. Both of them very capable stage flippers.
And, I mean, that's actually really good because this is his first lock, and then he's potentially got another quick multi-ball, which he can use to light his second lock, and then we got multi-ball ready, so this could be big.
He's also only 2 now away from Super Seller.
Super Seller.
There's
the $500,000 super score.
Sorry, 3 away from Super Seller. One of which is
so he'll take
which is quick multi-ball.
Yeah, he'll take the lock.
This is excellent. This is just, I mean, I'm not surprised at all at how good this play is here, but considering how hard this whirlwind is playing and what opportunities the players
power inlay.
He had to take a shot at that, but
allowed to have. Good choice there.
Yeah.
And starting for the second multi-ball, you can only pick off 1 set of compass directions at a time. So he has to complete now the southeast, the orange lights, and then the green lights southwest in order to light the second lock for the next multi-ball.
yeah. And another thing that might not be so significant normally, but I think is in this case, is that he does have 4x bonus with 23 Skyway tolls, so he's looking at almost $1 million per ball in bonus. I mean, he's not really as far behind as I guess as it might seem.
Yeah, well, there's one of his southeast.
Outhole bonus, 46,000.
The one above the upper flipper now.
So that the outhole bonus in this game is 2,000 per mile times multiplier. So at 4x multiplier, he has 176,000,
not so great.
maybe.
Okay, I was thinking it was 10,000 per, but no.
And here I expect him to shoot the spinner.
Completes the direction.
Complete the direction still, and then the southwest.
Now he's got to get the left orbit, or that upper inner loop from the upper flip.
Oh,
sling drain.
what a nasty way to go there, as he successfully shoots the right in lane from the left flipper, and then it just screamed down the left for him. Yeah, you're right. That was a great ball.
He just punished it.
What would you be doing here, Zach?
That's a tough one, actually, because, I mean, he doesn't have any locks, right? So
He's still quite a ways from super score or from finishing the doors too. I think he needs 4 more, so that's a
I'm
ways to go.
trying to see what door he has. Is this like?
He's already played quick multi-ball and the million.
This is one of the stupid ones.
The drop target 100K is next.
Yeah. Okay.
So he has the less valuable ones remaining, but he still has several of them to complete it.
Thumb the orbit.
Maybe.
If I were Zach right now,
shoot ramps. What do you think?
Yeah. That's actually a hard one.
Yep. That would be my choice. Try to shoot enough ramps to get to quick multi-ball.
To get the quick multi-ball, yeah.
I don't know if the flipper hop on this one is bad, but if it's not, just ramp out.
But under the circumstances, I think we agree that's the play.
No matter what, it's simpler for sure.
Yeah.
Well, especially on ball 3. I mean, you're not going to go through 2 balls worth of second multi-ball locks.
Yeah, because the only useful cellar door thing left there is the $500,000, which is only marginally useful. So
yeah, that's like 4 or 5 ramp shots.
That's like 500 worth of K.
Yeah. So
not a lot.
Extra balls worthless. The jets and the 3 bank aren't you don't bother with. So
right.
Yeah.
There are some little things that get lit by doing so, and it's just really not that valuable compared to the other opportunities.
Yeah.
And
now if just in the course of like keeping the ball alive, he got a couple cellar doors, so he only needed like 1 or 2. That changes your strategy,
right?
but you're not going to actually go for that yet.
You're also seeing both Zach and Keith making sure they take advantage of every opportunity the game affords them. In this first flip, you can tell what he's going for. He's going to try for Super Cellar. So it's 3 more to go for Super Cellar, and we'll see how he does here. Zach had made a couple of side ramp shots, so unlike Keith, he probably isn't going to shots. He's going to try to get at it by shooting the side ramp. So under the ramp here, and right back out.
It really is not having a good time.
I was having trouble trying to shoot it under the ramp from the right flipper. And looks like he's changed. That was either a shot at the Southwest or a change of decision.
I think that was just a transfer.
Yeah, and now he's going ramp. So he is going to try to ramp out here and get the quick multi-ball through ramp shots. The way you can tell his progress is there are lights next to the ramp to the left, and they light that target for 50,000, now 75. You just picked it off for 75, but what you want is you want it lit at the very top, yellow. It's worth 250,000 at that time, and like a 2-ball multi-ball under the ramp.
And the timer before it drops down to the
So it's not there for him, but look at this. He's going to go right over 10 million with the end of the ball.
Keith will need about 3.
And really strong play by Zach Sharp here in the first game of the 3-game final. The loser of this game will pick the next game, and then eventually we'll crown a champion here. Boy, Zach having just won Pinburg.
No, Keith obviously.
Keith having won the belt 2 years ago.
Given that's lit for quick multi-ball, that made sense to go for the cellar door there.
This is
so now he's going to try and get his multi-ball.
Yep, this is 3 jackpots to win.
3 jackpots to win.
2 jackpots to make it real close.
Yeah.
And
take that skill
just and also here he's going to complete the Southwest that will light the locks for regular multi-ball. So he just has to, he's got to regather quickly here, and the ramp is lit for lock 2.
Those were just some good
I expect him maybe post-transfer here. Post-transfer works pretty well, and then smack it out the right ramp for lock 2. And here's where it gets interesting. He has to make a side ramp here to start the multi-ball. The side ramp, if he does make it, will also be worth 1,000,000 points just for making the shot.
Just short.
So this is, while it's not the game if he makes this shot, he is dialed in here to make a left ramp shot, side ramp. If he can, we're probably going to see him catch Zach Sharp. If he can't, then Zach will be the winner.
Oh my God.
Trying to backhand it.
Nope. Yeah, short
that
again.
That was dirty. It wasn't clean.
Yeah, and he's Getting a little action off the rubber spinners in the middle there. It's making it interesting to get control of the ball when he misses.
Yeah, that was too low, but you want to hit that lower than high. A high shot to that side ramp won't get the angle around. You need to hit it low and towards the base, and that's why you see him missing into those targets. He's just missing a little too low. Missing a little too high will give you a shot like that or a half ramp. Wonderful, wonderful decision making here, and nothing matters except this. So he tilts. He's not losing nearly enough bonus to win the game, so he's ready and willing to tilt the machine if necessary to get a chance. And that was cool there.
He's trying to get it to hug the wall enough for the shot, and it's just not cooperating.
And he even gave it a little jostle there. The other thing that is possible here is he could shoot the mini loop, the little southwest, and do a combo southwest into the side ramp.
Yeah.
You could pick either southwest here, but popping it over, going in there, and then, this could be good. It is!
That one was close enough to the wall.
One jackpot to win, 700,000 to go. He might pick it up just on the random points he's going to pick up from everything, the drop target awards and so forth. But if he can pick up a 2 million jackpot here, he will have won game 1 of 3 here.
Hit anything.
This is where your bonus actually does make a difference. He has 370,000 in bonus right now, so he's at 10.04 million.
Okay. Hit ramp. Just a ramp.
Just a ramp.
Oh, don't do that.
10.095 million.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, don't do that.
He's not there yet. Oh my goodness. He is still not there, but it's close. Oh!
There we go. Wow. There we go. That's it.
Big shot here. And here, if he takes the regular skill shot and hits
any of those 3 targets,
any of these targets down, he will have enough on the bonus. Actually, he already has enough on the bonus given his score right now with 370 bonus in hand. He will get there if he doesn't tilt.
Yep.
I don't think he's done the math yet because he still looks worried.
You always look worried until you see the final score because there's no
and you want to cash in before
away.
Worrying about your bonus in case something funky happens. You don't want to count on it.
So at this point, both players combined have 10,129,510 million points.
Is that more or less than a Google flog?
It's less than a Google flog, but there it is.
There it is.
Keith Elwin crosses 10.1 million.
Walk off.
And what a walk-off victory in game 1 of 3 here. These are the final 2 players in the Papa Circuit Final. The winner will take home $2,500 cash, their name in the rafters, and a friggin' sweet belt that I wish I had, but I don't have because I suck.
Now let's call this pick. Where do you think Zach is going?
Zach will probably pick Indiana Jones.
Yeah, actually, I can see that.
I'm just kidding. It's Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
I don't know. I can see it. Game of Thrones. It's just like.
What? Quicksilver?
I don't
Party
know.
zone.
Quicksilver, the only game of the 12 that got no love today. No one picked Quicksilver in any round at any time. It wasn't played in the first round. It wasn't played in the last.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame. I mean, I like Quicksilver, but I would never.
If Zach wins here and makes it 1-1, then Keith Elwin will pick Quicksilver. No. All right, so we probably talked a little bit about Game of Thrones earlier today, but let's bring people up to speed about it who are new to the broadcast. First of all, broadcasters here, I'm Bowen Cairns with Kevin Burrell and Bob Matthews. This is game 2 of the Papa Circuit final round, best 2 out of 3, with Keith Elwin leading 1-0. Player 1 here is Zach Sharp from Chicago.
Yep.
Keith Elwin is player 2. He's from California. And Game of Thrones is a game about thrones. Pretty much all there is to say about it.
Actually, I think it's a game about houses.
It's a game about houses and thrones and Hodor and some other thing.
Houses, but hopefully not house balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Zach is trying to light his locks here, and that's 2 of them.
All right, so one first thing to do is the green targets on the right side light locks for Blackwater multi-ball. You hit either target, and it will light the center ramp for a Blackwater lock. 3 locks starts the Blackwater multi-ball, but you usually don't want to start the Blackwater multi-ball without having something else in hand. And as you can see there, those targets are super dangerous. But he got him, and he is able to play 2 houses together here, the Lannister and Martell. Martell and orange will be a series of shots in the game. The Lannister round will be the yellow gold targets that are lit up
that are
there,
just flashing there, that
which
you
will then light up the 5 major shots.
Yeah.
So the 5 major shots are orange if they're lit for Martell. They're going to be red if they're lit for Lannister. They're going to be green if they're lit for jackpots. And you can tell by the way this is going why this is a good thing for Zach to do, because he's able to play all 3 of these things at the same time, sometimes getting all of the tasks together at once.
Yeah, I mean, even if he doesn't get to the super jackpot, just the flail points from like the modes here, you know.
Yeah,
Right.
and especially Lannister with the yellow stand-ups.
Yeah.
You don't want to play that anytime other than in multi-ball.
Yeah.
And there's playfield multiplier is lit, so he needs to hit it the battering ram one more time.
Okay, and the battering ram is the blue shot in the near the middle.
With the
And if
dark
you can-
column above it.
If you
That's
can
the
hit
ram.
if you can hit the battering ram multiple times, you will light 2x up to even 5x playfield, and that applies to everything. That's all awards that
Yep.
would normally be given become 5 times their normal value.
And I don't think we'll see him go for it because you're going to hit that shot anyway at the super jackpot, and really that's kind of
Yeah.
where it matters. So
Yeah, that's the time
Yeah.
when you'd have
just,
that.
Just think of it as like the bell on AC/DC, except it can go up to 5x instead of 3.
like I will try and ding off 1 or 2 at the start of multi-ball during ball save, but otherwise, nah. There we go.
To light the super jackpot, you have to make all 5 of the green shots at least once, and he's done that.
Oh, just
And then it has a very
Continuous.
nice
And
effect
then
for the super jackpot there, spelling
The
it out
super
letter by
jackpot
letter.
is these letter by letter callouts, which
it's
is kind of a staple of a Dwight Sullivan programmed game. To see super jackpot being spelled out this way, all the way back to Getaway, High Speed 2.
Yeah, and see now, he's getting both supers and working on the playfield multipliers with the same shot.
Right, so these
Which is
supers,
really
the
juicy.
supers have timed out now. So after the 20 seconds of super jackpot madness, you have to go back and relight by shooting all 5 green shots again.
But actually, I think it's shooting all 5 green shots twice.
Oh, really?
I
Eh?
think so, yeah.
I believe you.
Which kind of sucks, because I remember thinking, oh, wow, it'd be really great if I got to the second or third wave of supers. Nah, not so much.
Yeah, so he would have to make all of
Yeah,
them
so
twice.
he just cashed in his Iron Bank Atta-ball there.
And the other aspect of this game, which I think can be confusing for people who haven't seen Game of Thrones or Pinball before, is that, like the show, each house has its advantages and disadvantages. Martell, in which he selected at the beginning of the game, is generally regarded by players for match play as being better than the others, if only because during multi-ball you get to push the button once and it'll spit a new ball out into play. So you save it for the absolute
And give you a ball
last
saver at the same time.
You save it for the absolute last time you have to.
And
Yeah.
you get it once per ball, too, which is pretty generous. I mean, that's 3
Right.
multi-balls worth of Atta-balls. It's good action.
Do you think that strategy is going to change when we're doing the Papa qualifying?
Oh,
Try to get a
Yeah, I would think so.
That's a good question, Johnny.
Right?
It
Probably depends on where you are in your ticket.
Exactly. It depends on
Do
what
you need a decent game or do you need a blow-up game?
Yep. Although I'll be honest, even in match play in any tournament in Seattle, I just always play Greyjoy because
because
you
you're
gotta have some confidence,
because you're a boss.
Yeah. I mean, kind of. I don't know. That's the it doesn't really add that much difficulty, and the potential reward is just so big. It's like
I think it adds very significant difficulty. So Greyjoy, the purple house, gives you other houses' abilities as you beat them. So you can take all of the abilities, like bonus multipliers and
While we're talking that, he's got his
Atta-balls.
wall multi-ball ready
Yep.
from finishing the top lanes,
Okay,
which is the dragon shot, which is the one just to the right of the left orbit.
great. And you'll see him shoot the center ramp first to bring in
To
some
bring in a
bows.
house. Yeah.
what's he gonna bring
And
in?
he's got lots of options here.
Lannister, maybe.
Stark and
I
Greyjoy,
think
maybe?
he should bring in. Well,
Well,
Oh, that actually makes sense.
and
because
now
he's gotta
probably
shoot
one time
ramps.
the dragon there.
oh
he's
yeah,
gotta
he
shoot
can
ramps
just
in
finish
there.
Stark
Oh,
outright.
yeah, he's okay.
already.
He's going to get the ramps first and then his orbit.
Oh man.
Stark, the white round
You
is
just-
very simple.
yeah.
You just ramp out, Every time you ramp out, she starts shouting about people she doesn't like. And it increases the value because of red women's and mountains and pounds and whatever.
When you max the value at 75 million, you shoot the left orbit.
And you get 225 for a 3x combo.
And I'll start another 2 modes.
Winter is coming. We'll interrupt.
It's sort of like
the
combo shot on Creature.
Yeah, except actually.
Except instead of shooting the center, you shoot the left orbit to finish it.
Yeah, it's good value. Now that mode is much harder if you're playing as Greyjoy because it adds like 3 or 4 extra shots to it. So not the point fiesta like it normally is.
Greyjoy forces you to play Greyjoy along with every other round. And the thing that he's doing now, which is to play 2 modes at the same time, is not available to players when they choose to be Greyjoy. And even though it can be worth more points to play as Greyjoy,
all right.
Strong first ball from Zach Sharp. Busted catch out of the right loop.
Yeah, and he's got his wall ready.
It's not really bad that he didn't play it in a way because now he gets to play it with the Atta-ball.
No, so that's a really good observation.
That's true.
Yeah,
It's interesting. I actually felt that when he used his Atta-ball during Blackwater, I didn't think it was a good idea. The reason being for what you said, that he was not very close to getting to another layer of Super Jackpot, and the opportunity cost of then having to having a bad wall or a bad hand of the king if you make that. Those are the other 2 major multi-balls.
Then again, wall kind of stinks now. It's not. Obviously, it's not the point fiesta it used to be, but it's just not really like, a 5x super. It's like, what, 80 million or something? It's, it's not great.
A lot of the points you're earning aren't from the multi-ball itself.
Yeah, it's from stacking modes. Yeah, I mean, this game is, I've played it a lot since it came out, and I wouldn't go so far as to say it's incredibly deep, but it has a lot of, like, interesting kind of early game strategic decisions, It's not like Simpsons where you're finding new stuff 30 minutes into a game, but even from the very start of your game, there's a lot of decisions you can make about how you're going to get your points. So, which is nice, actually, because it means that the difficult strategic decisions actually come up in tournament play or in match play or whatever. Unlike Simpsons, where it's like, there's all this theoretical great stuff, but how often is it going to really matter in a tournament match?
You notice Keith has been passing.
In theory, it matters.
And notice Keith was passing there, not looking to start the house until he has the multi-ball ready.
And why would he want to do that? Because that was, I think it's a right decision.
Because now he can play these during multi-ball. And if you play it earlier, this way your stray shots are still scoring.
Yeah, he'll have full timers here for both of the modes. And that was one thing that Zach did not do. He did not complete either Lannister or Greyjoy during that.
Yeah, now Keith is trying to
Blackwater.
backhand the battering ram there to get his playfield multiplier worked up while the ball save is on.
Yep, this is a really good decision.
Yep.
Ball save is still on. That one is going to come back for him. He's already at 2x, and he's heading for more.
Yeah, it's like, you don't want to go out of your way to hit the battering ram, but if you have ball save, it's like, might as well get a couple.
Yeah.
It's kind of like starting a game of AC/DC and firing your cannon at the bell at the start or something.
And he still has the ball in hand for the Martel.
Yep.
Or does he?
No, he's not playing that.
What is he playing?
I thought he had picked Martel.
Isn't he in Tyrell?
No, he picked the Tyrell.
No,
he's in Tyrell.
So Keith uses my strategy.
No, Keith picked Tyrell mode to play now, but he has.
Yeah. He still picked Martel.
He still picked Martel at the beginning of the game.
Beginning
for
of
the
the ball.
ball.
Okay.
See, I actually in match play tend to pick Tyrell. Jermaine and I had a very interesting discussion about this earlier, and we kind of came to the conclusion that it might not be as bad of an idea as it sounds. But
Keith just cashed in his Iron Bank.
I'm going to trust the guy with his name on the banners like 8 freaking times.
Fair enough.
Keith makes really good 9 times. 9 times. He's got to be disappointed with how this multi-ball is going. He still hasn't lit the super yet because he has to make the dragon shot. That shot is
There's the dragon shot.
Such a
Now he's got the super lit. There's his super.
And here we go.
Now, can you get a multiplier before you get your super? Or?
No. Well, you can get your playfield multipliers, but not combo, because they don't affect the battering ram.
Yeah, so now he's getting 55 because he's back up to a 2x playfield.
This one is sweet. You shoot the battering ram, and it just comes back to your right flipper.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yep, I
come
know.
on.
I know from watching Zach chase my score down on it that it was like, oh boy.
He still has 3x
Now,
playfield.
here's the interesting thing. If he had picked Tyrell and played Stark, he could have had 450 million without ever starting a multi-ball.
Well, okay.
I mean,
Nah.
I don't know.
It's valuable because you get the Tyrell, the green one. If you pick it at the beginning of the game, you get these in lanes lit to add a bonus multiplier. Every time you make a shot, those little 1x's that are around, the 5 1x's that are visible on the score display, tell you the multiplier on the 5 major shots in the game: left loop, dragon, center ramp, right loop. As you make a shot, the other shots will then be multiplied one higher than they were before. So you can see right now 2x on the center ramp and on the dragon for any shot that would make a natural combo with the shot that you chose.
But the key thing about having it on the in lane is that it increases the value of all shots. So say you have your super jackpot lit at the dragon and wall. Well, you just shoot 2 ramp shots and then you shoot the dragon, and now you have a 5x super jackpot. So that could be nice.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I think both are very viable strategies, but I can understand why if players are okay, I'm not going to say that. I can understand why if players are good, they will pick.
Looks like Keith's going
Martel.
to Keith's going for the wall here.
Yep.
It's very safe on the front.
Yeah, because you can either forehand or backhand the left orbit.
Wall will be advanced by either a top lane completion with the 2 lanes at the top, or by one of the bumper awards.
And it's ready.
It's ready. So where are you going to go here before starting wall?
I'm assuming he's going to go center ramp first.
And a decision about modes. My choices here would be Greyjoy and Tyrell.
Yeah.
Yes, I like that.
Yeah.
And he's got at least 4 flashing, so that when this is over, he can go straight through Stark and play Hand of the King if he wants to. But Greyjoy and Tyrell.
Greyjoy and Tyrell.
Yay!
And now he'll shoot the dragon shot.
So wall multi-ball begins now, and in wall multi-ball you shoot the ramps 3 times. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you needed to shoot the shot.
First you got to do that.
First you got to shoot the dragon shot.
Really no big deal for
not for Keith,
Mr. Owen. First try, first go. That is a dangerous shot. It's not as easy as it looks.
Go for the wall.
Attack of the woolly mammoths.
Yeah, chat room seems to agree that this is a good decision for Keith. But he needs 3 ramps. Either ramp is fine. And so for me personally, I just sent a ramp 3 times.
Yep.
And still.
Wow.
Yeah, that was
Wow,
that kickback from that dragon is really hard.
It's not clear whether that was
Totally intentional.
the intention or what, but he.
Fortunately, he usually comes so hard into the right flipper that it bounces off it and stays in play.
Oh, and he just casually finished Tyrell with a kind of cradle separation backhand there.
Yeah.
That's nice. It must be nice.
These are things that when you watch or you're playing against Keith, you try not to watch because it just they seem so simple. You're like, I don't even know how that happened.
And a lot of the times, it's not even really just the execution that's hard. It's just thinking like, I mean, execution is obviously very hard, but sometimes you just like don't even think of like a scoring opportunity, and then he does it, and you're like, oh, like I should have done that. I don't know. There we go.
All right, so that's a 2x super because
Nice stop.
he had a combo off of the left spinner first.
Ah, the lights are so bright they refocus the camera.
Try
You
and
then,
backhand
you
the
then
right
have to
ramp
go
here,
back
or-
around and do 3 ramps and 3 loops again. All of the modes are over, so
Okay.
we're just going to see him focus on the goals of wall multi-ball now. The jackpots themselves are not that worthwhile. And like you said, Battle for the Wall, which had been really valuable in the past, is no longer. But Keith now with a 1 million lead.
All of that work.
Stark. Aw. Well, okay.
That was a good decision.
Yeah, this is not a challenging mode. And he's already almost done with it, so...
Yeah.
Modes other than Stark
Yeah, backhanding
carry
that right ramp
over
is
your
nice shot.
success and results from
So,
earlier in the mode.
Now, how do you feel about Stark in terms of what it does to Hand of the King? Because it gives you the bonus round of 20 seconds of free shooting, which actually is way less cool than it sounds.
Dude, you can get a ton of points out of that.
Yeah,
There's
I was gonna say.
no question in my mind. I'm very happy to do it. And you see that he seemed vaguely uninterested there in trying to get a high value.
Yeah, because he wants to blow up his Hand of the King.
I don't know about that one. I don't feel like the Stark is difficult, and he had a 5x multiplier there. He could have pulled that off. But again, he's got the lead. He's got a game in hand. If he wins this, he will be the Papa Circuit champion for the second year out of 4.
Is
Last
there
year's-
any reason that he...
Yeah, why did he go for the extra ball there? How much is that worth?
This is, I think, he's probably going to try and max out that playfield multiplier. Reason why, he drains, now he gets to add a ball during Hand of the King.
So
That is critical.
it's an interesting situation because you're vaguely farting around right there. If he can get himself up to a 3 or 4x multiplier, great, go for it. But if not, there's no reason to go into Hand of the King, which you only get once, without the maximum leverage.
Yeah, you know, at first I thought it was really like game breaking and unbalancing. There's this huge scoring mode that you only get to play once per game. But now I actually really like it. It's like you have a chance to set it up. You just have to do the thing. And you get ample time. You get a ball save. You get to add a ball. You have no excuse for not getting a lot of points in Hand of the King.
No excuse.
So.
Well, I got almost nothing out of Hand of the King twice.
Yeah,
That's my excuse that I was too scared to play well.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Big shot here, and Zach makes it look easy. The dragon to start wall with 2 modes running at once, the Martell and Lannister modes, orange and red shots worth value, as well as the ramps and then the loops in the wall.
Yep. So he's basically shooting the same shots.
And you can expect him here also to try and pick off some playfield X while he still has ball save time.
He wasn't doing that
that's
earlier.
it. That was a good choice there, too. He
missed it there. He definitely was trying to shoot it.
used his ball save time to light the Lord of Light by shooting 3 drops on the left side.
He wants to hurry and not time out Martell.
There's a battle for the wall super. All 221 million of it. He's used the Martell ball.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh, 3 quick out the left there. Yeah.
They're all coming back, buddy.
Yeah, but
Actually, I would use that add a ball there. I was gonna say maybe save it for Hand of the King, but he's not.
It's not real close to
he's
Hand of the King.
not real
yet.
close.
I think he's looking at Hand of the King for ball 3.
Yep, this is a good move because he's definitely going to finish Martell now. So, I mean, famous last words, but I think he's got it. Yep, and a ramp. Oh, just
Good bounce.
awesome.
What a bounce that was.
Just from the left flipper. Beautiful.
Oh, that's pretty. That's
No
pretty.
effort.
Triple separation. Now he's got the pose. Martell worth 145 million as a mode. Good completion
he could
value.
backhand that target and light his add-a-ball at the pops, actually.
Really? Is that how it works?
Pretty sure that's how it works. You hit your lock targets, and then your next pop award will be add-a-ball. Fairly certain.
I feel like he got the add-a-ball already, but I didn't. I'm
Yeah,
not
maybe.
sure. I think he got both add-a-balls.
Yeah.
One from the bumpers and one from using the power-up.
Yeah. Yeah, I know I've had that happen where I've used the Martell, and then immediately afterwards, add-a-ball. Great.
Do you know if he's picked up enough swords to make 5x available yet?
No, but
The right
we'll
ramp
find out
is
in a
lit now
second.
for swords. And yeah,
Oh, no, he's
without
at
any
3x.
swords, if you don't pick up any swords, the maximum multiplier you can get is 3x. Once you pick up a sword, the maximum multiplier becomes 4x, And when you pick up a second sword, the max multiplier becomes 5x, and that's as high as it goes, except for using the Hand of the King feature.
Yeah.
Where you can make it 6x. That could have some impact. Like those shots he made at 3x, some of them could have been 5x.
Yeah. Especially in some modes too. I mean,
It's just one of those little details, and there are enough of them in this game to be complex, very complex. Even where the basic idea is shoot blinking lights.
and it's nice because there's not really a whole lot of incentive at many other points in the game to shoot that right ramp. So, you know, sometimes it makes you kind of be like, oh, I need to shoot the right ramp in single ball play.
So now by taking out the right ramp sword, you should be able to get a 4x here.
Yep. There's Hand of the King.
And you can see there that was, I don't know, another 18 million just for that one shot. And
what happens here?
I
He's
think
thinking,
you got to, right? You can't not play Hand of the King.
You can
what
totally
else?
not play Hand of the King.
What else are you gonna do?
He already used his Adaball.
It's just flashing. Are you
Playfield
gonna
multipliers.
drain on purpose here?
Playfield multipliers. Try and light your playfield multiplier. If you get to 4x, play it. If not, drain. I mean, it sounds.
Why not? There you go.
Bail out. We'll see.
He's shaking his head.
He's like, he wants the Adaball, and he knows that Keith is in the house ready for that same thing. Looking back at Keith going like,
because there's the thing, if
you
Keith
got
makes
the
a hurry
Adaball
up now, that's going to be very hard to catch up to.
Yeah, so what are you going after in Hand of the King? What's the goal here?
Shoot all the white shots. Basically, you shoot all the white shots either once or twice, depending on whether or not you have played Martel, and which shots you hit depend on whether or not you've played Baratheon, I think. Yeah, so he only has 5 shots to hit instead of 7. You shoot all the shots once or twice, and then it lights the battering ram for a kind of super jackpot of sorts. You do this 3 times or 2, depending on which houses you've played. And
Okay.
then all the points you've earned so far, you collect as a hurry up at the battering ram, which adds a ball back into play, and then the whole thing starts over again. So yeah, if he manages to do 2 full sets of shots now, he will get 1.7 billion.
1.7125 billion.
And that's not even multiplied. So if he has a playfield multiplier, it's
Are
a
you
party.
serious?
Yeah,
That's not multiplied?
that is not multiplied.
Well, it's clearly been multiplied by some number before it even got here.
Well, yeah, what it is all the shots that you shoot, you know, you get the multiplied value of those.
Crap.
That sucks.
That's a huge, huge blow.
Yep.
Basically, at this point, yeah, Zach frustrated. You know, it's interesting to be over $1 billion and in the lead in this final and be pissed off. But
Well, I just feel like Keith is the king of that mode. He's always talking online. Well, maybe not talking online, but it's common knowledge, I think, that he just blows up Hand of the King. So he has some way to make it happen.
we have the chance to find out here.
Yeah.
We're gonna see Keith. That was what made I thought Game of Thrones was an interesting choice for Zach. And I know that Zach knows lots of games really, really well, but I just know that was beautiful there. This is a game that Keith Elwin knows incredibly well, and almost to the point where it's not that Keith would have picked this game, but he might have, given the way things went for him on the Dracula earlier, where he had to bail himself out on ball 3 to survive and did a great job. He might not want to play that Dracula. He might prefer this game. Zach and
See, now that was an instance of like crazy tilt debounce there, where if he didn't have that danger, he would not have tilted for sure. Like,
well, he had one warning from earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
And that warning caused the tilt.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you had a shake in your game that was much stronger than even that one.
It was a double
and
danger.
you still only got a double danger.
It's very hard to not just get a double danger. Unless you set the tilt so tight that it's basically unplayable, which they don't do here, thankfully. So.
Keith and Zach are discussing Zach's Hand of the King there.
See, now that's the thing. It's like, yeah, Zach is ahead by what, 300 million? Not really. I mean,
yeah.
This is a very strong scoring opportunity here for Keith Elwin. Keith needs to win this game
What is Keith gonna
to
do? Is he gonna
win the circuit final, having won it in 2014 as well.
You think he's going to increase his multiplier before? No, he's not.
No
He
way.
goes
Just
straight
dive
to it.
right in. You've got the ball save. You've got the add a ball. You've got one less set needed to start the hurry up. So even getting to the hurry up is easier. This is really the ideal set of houses for scoring the living daylights out of
So
Hand
I
of the
want
King.
to say he only needs 2 full completions.
He needs 2 full completions.
And each of them is a double completion.
And each of them is double completion, but that sounds bad, but it really isn't.
Because when you get there, it's even bigger points. So
Right.
it's an interesting risk-reward thing, which again is like, that's this whole game, and I love it. It's great.
The bonus Elwyn pose with 3 balls on the right and 1 on the left. And he's just going to keep those 3 balls on the right there as long as he
And just
physically
keep
can.
shooting those right shots.
Here, he's just going to let this one come down and hope that it caroms right to the left flipper or puts 1 ball on there. Beautiful,
Try and get his
beautiful,
right
beautiful.
ramp.
And if it comes to a place where the ball is going to die, he'll just let it die
Oh, yeah.
rather than try to save a third one. He still has the Martel ball in hand. You can see the flashing light between his hands.
You think if he gets a pop-up separation here, he might try and backhand the ramp?
It works on here. It's just
I
kind
would.
of a little
That's what I would.
Yeah,
That's what I
if
would
you
have
get a
done
nice pop
here.
separation.
But he doesn't need to do too much with that.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
And this is where, like,
Lock
I
target.
personally have a difference in play style where I would take that pot shot at the ramp while in that situation. Only
There it
if
is.
only
There it
because
Bonus round. Okay, time to loop the center ramp for a gajillion points.
5x, 6x, 6x,
Oh man.
6x,
And he is just making that hurry up gigantic
6x,
now.
6x. Oh, free shots for only 3 more seconds. You can tell it's timed
Free
out.
shots
When the
at the
value of the
bar.
shot goes back down again, then you know your time is up.
Yep.
And you can go back to shoot it 2 more times, which you need to.
There we go. And because he got that out of ball fast enough, he gets. It's like the ball hadn't drained, so he gets 3 balls in play. So it's, it's good action. Oh, with the bounce.
You still like Tyrell as a choice there, or what are you thinking now?
His hurry up is almost 1.8 now.
Because he would already
1.8
have been at the
million.
hurry up if he had picked Tyrell. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean the free shooting is interesting, but it does,
Honestly, I feel like if you get this far in the game, you should have picked.
here it
Ray J.
is.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so here he's got free shots, and now you have to decide. just take it easy, go center ramp, center ramp,
Yep.
center ramp.
Or trap up.
No way, man.
No, yeah. I mean, he's.
He is not going to miss this shot for
Nope.
for 20 more seconds.
Yeah, it's a very loopable shot.
The Hound, the Mountain,
And this is going to be like a 4
Tyrell
billion.
Lannister.
Boom!
Oh, 1.9 billion hurry up collected. The hurry up has been reset to 0.
Kabloom.
Kabloom. Gooey kablooey. Oh boy, it's not sealing the deal here completely because Zach Sharp is one of the best players in the world.
Well, and there's a lot of points to be had at Iron Throat if he can make it there. But
Right.
that's.
So that is the only recourse now for Zach to try and catch this. He's
Or
already
just a
played.
Yeah,
crazy
but he
play.
basically
Okay.
doubled his score with that hurry up.
Yeah.
At this point, Keith is chasing down the number 1 score played on the game today, which was by Andy Rosa at 3.8 billion. And if he can go higher than that, he will he'll get his name on the
So
scoreboard.
does he just need one more set now, or is
He'll
it?
also get his name somewhere else.
Yeah.
I don't think he's worried about putting his initials in right
Oh,
now.
look at this. This is like 190 a shot, I think, right there.
I think.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he's got his combos at 4.
I think this is maybe not supposed
Free
to happen.
shots. Oh, this is broken.
This is very broken. Oh, boy.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, we can't.
Oh, the humanity!
I have a feeling this game might
What
not be coming
happened there?
back tomorrow.
That was.
What was that?
I'll be honest, I have not seen that yet, but that
and
explains a
this
lot.
is where you get one of the best players in the world and enough time on a machine to try and figure out just what exactly to do, and he is absolutely demolishing this round right now. He still has an outlane ball saver and just almost used a tilt warning to save the ball so that
Not
it
only
would
that,
continue.
he's got his hurry up almost ready again.
Yeah, if he
Except-
gets back to the free shooting phase, I think we're.
For some reason,
I
now
think
the hurry
we're
up is worth
actually
it.
We're likely to see some time travel, perhaps some Libyans.
Oh, when this baby hits 88 miles an hour.
He's almost to 8.8 billion here, so that's the point at which we start getting the time travel.
Yeah.
That's what Game of Thrones is about, right? Isn't it a time travel show?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, does he go back 30 years then, or does he go back 3,000 years?
I don't know, but he's probably going to make that. Oh, my God!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, look at that. I think for the first time ever, you might almost see a smile on Keith's face here.
Oh, the humanity. Oh, my gosh. All right, well,
just walk away.
This is a small lead now for Keith Elwin here in Game 2 of the Papa Circuit Final. We'll see.
Game 2 of 2.
Yeah, Game 2 of 2 at this point, not Game 2 of 3.
Oh man.
Oh, that's mean. But they're the only way back for Zach at this point is to figure out what the heck just happened.
No care given pass there. Just like.
This is.
So okay, maybe we should try and break down what
this is a master at work here.
Maybe we should try and break down what we just saw. My conjecture is that during bonus round, something doesn't get reinitialized right, and you just collect the hurry up value.
Yeah, it could be that the value in bonus round is tied to the value in. It's tied to the value of the hurry up.
Okay, well,
but
there we go.
he's still got to get to Ragaragan and also. Baratheon. Yes! Take that, FOB. Oh, foe. Oh, that's foe. I thought it was a guy named FOB, like friend of Bill.
Friend of Bozo.
Oh, victory is yours. 20.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Victory.
Oh, wait, no, it's 3
Oh, he
times.
gets 3
That's
times
triple
video.
value. That's an incredible. Wait a minute. Which digit does that apply to?
The last one.
Well, I'm done playing pinball. Jeez.
Yeah, you know. Like I said, you don't want to watch Keith play because then you just get intimidated to believing that you can't win.
Which is not true. I
And
mean,
it's not true. Like Keith, go back a few games ago to when Keith had to play a very strong ball 3, Lou passing.
Yeah, to get out of Dirty Harry.
To get out of there, and we're gonna hear it here.
wow. Beautiful.
A championship ball, a circuit belt winning ball for Keith Elwin. How many points is that?
17 billion.
Now, Keith actually.
So let's do the math, Bowen. How many center ramp shots does Zach need to catch it?
Well, it's 410 points per ramp shot.
Okay.
So maybe until the heat death of the universe, he might have them.
At least until the next ice age.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be a good game. Yeah, he'll get the ice age pretty soon. If he keeps shooting the ramp, it'll do winter's coming.
Yeah.
And that multi-ball is such a letdown. It's just not really worth anything.
So vaguely, it's not an error at this point when you're down by 16 billion. But if he needs to get Iron Throne, you would want to bring in Baratheon or Taragaragan into this multi-ball. Having it only be Tyrell, it's nice. He's going to get. I mean, what? All right, I'm just going to shut up about it because honestly, it doesn't matter.
Well, and then even then, like in this magical theoretical world where you play the entirety of Iron Throne at 5x, which obviously can't happen, but even if it were to happen somehow, you would end up with an extra 10 billion, which would not be enough. So,
so he has to play the greatest ball of pinball we've ever seen.
Yeah.
And then get back around to the thing. Also,
now
being certain not to use. Oh, it's gone. The out of ball's gone.
If he were to get, actually, you know what? He is host because once you finish Iron Throne, you go into victory laps for the rest of the ball, and you can't do anything. So
you can't. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, maybe those victory laps are worth 1.7 billion.
Yeah. Not only that, but Iron Throne will hold from ball to ball until you finish it. So.
Players in the chat room are talking about this as a bug, and I don't believe that to be true. This is not a bug. This is a player knowing exactly how much something is worth and using that to his advantage.
I think there is a bug in probably the bonus round scoring, but just because it's a bug does not in any way mean that you can't exploit the stuffing out of it.
Right, to say that, this may not have been the intended scoring of the
it's
shot.
like,
96 million
well,
for
you
that
think about
shot.
it, it's like,
a 20x multiplier on Taragaragan.
Let's be real. What games do we play in the way that they're intended to be played by
You win,
the
you
designer?
die. Doink, doink, doink. Take that, Fob. Fob's going down. Oh, he's down. That's got to be at least 20 million.
Times 3.
Oh, 200. Wait, 20 million times 3
times
is
three
not
times-
240 million.
Times 3 times 4.
I mean, I think I know enough.
Remember, he has 4x playfield.
to
You
cover
see it
that.
blinking in the lower right there, or lower
yeah,
left there.
you've got the best numbers.
Oh yeah, I have the best numbers. I will have the best numbers of all. Viserion, so he's making his way through Taragaragan's.
Actually, I
How's,
think
how's Turkey Bird?
Keith,
See, that's
Keith
the
may have
Turkey
the
Bird
best
flying
numbers
at you
here.
on the screen there.
This is just ridiculous.
This is outstanding,
And
strong play
in
by
any other game, pretty much
Zach
this
Sharp
weekend,
here.
he would have won. Like,
Oh, no question. This is one of the top five games we've seen today, and it'll probably be a top 20 game in qualifying.
but it is also worth
weekend.
probably pointing out that, like, even without the crazy broken bonus round scoring, Keith's score would still be like 5 or 6 billion.
Yes,
so
you're
there would be a
absolutely right. This is
lot
not-
of effort to catch up, no matter what.
Right. Totally right on.
It's not just some magic secret knowledge.
All right, so he's almost done with Smeagol here, the second dragon. I think Smeagol is about to be defeated. Taragaragan's worth a lot of points, but you have to finish it 3 separate times. And now you face the final dragon called Dragon. And you just have to beat up on Dragon here. At that point, he'll be within only about 14 billion more
And the
to
old bug is
catch up.
So can we have a battle between this one and Smaug?
Smaug is also a dragon, so Dragon would not fight Smaug. Dragon would just fight Dragon.
This is,
I mean, I'm just surprised that he doesn't shout "bow" when you make shots like that. Combo, that's a 3x shot. That's big.
that's
stay
my
up,
next
stay
ROM
up.
hack.
Bow. All right, so right ramp? Nope. But
Oh, jeez.
this is just amazingly great play from Zach here.
Yep.
Especially considering the ridiculously dire circumstances.
Nice shot.
And it's proof that Zach is not only one of the best, but he's absolutely a never say die player. Wonderful play here. He's almost finished with Dragon. And it's kind of a combination of different shots here. Taragaragan over to the right loop here. He's almost done. But these are big value shots because you're getting them as combos. You're getting them multiplied. And
Well,
+1 playfield. He is also doing a fabulous job of keeping the ball upright off of those dangerous shots. Wow, Taragaragan is finished. He only has Baratheon to go. This could actually happen. Zach saying, "I'm gonna get you, Keith." Oh, stay up, stay up, stay up. Oh.
and Keith is the 2015-16 Papa Sun League champion. Wow.
3 billion points by Zach Sharp is not enough. Keith Elwin, the circuit champion for the second time in 3 years.
Not even 1/5 of the way to being enough.
And 17 billion on the victory. He will probably get to enter his initials.
Wow, what goofy initials.
Or at
does,
least enter CDL. Martel. Wow.
Well, that's something. That,
That's
We're gonna get Keith
absolutely
up in the
amazing.
booth
We're going to
here.
get Keith up here to tell us about.
I guess we're not getting him in the booth just yet.
We have a presentation of the belt. Keith Elwin's second circuit belt, having won it as #1 qualifier in 2014. And coming in here as the number 5 seed, I believe. He made his way through the finals, eliminating Zach Sharp in second place, Robert Gagno in third place, and myself in fourth place. Just some outstanding play all throughout the day here, and we thank you for joining us to watch it all. 17 billion points, not a typo, as the final score there. 17.3 billion. Sorry, we can't just. It's not just 17 billion here. No, he was not playing as Greyjoy. He was playing as Martell.
Really? You never
So Martell giving him the opportunity to do the add-a-balls, but also providing a little bit of insurance to be more likely for him to make Hand of the King. And as you could tell from his play during Hand of the King, he deliberately drained on purpose a little bit on ball 1 to ensure that he would have that Martell add-a-ball for ball 2. And joining us here is our circuit champion, Keith Elwin.
Hello.
How was that, man?
That was weird, but
I think I saw you smiling playing pinball for the first time there.
I was just laughing at Dwight.
Some amazing code and rules and opportunities on the game, and boy, you really put it together in a way that blew the doors off us all here.
Yeah, I was faced with a decision there to do Hand of the King on ball 1 with no add-a-ball, or just essentially just drain on purpose and bring it into ball 2. And you see what happens. I would have had probably 300 million.
Yeah,
for that add-a-ball.
the add-a-ball pulled you through, and you had. I feel that was the ideal combination of houses to bring into Hand of the King. Is that what you were going for?
Yes, but for some reason it was making me do the Martell rolls too, even though I didn't bring the Martell in.
No.
It was making me shoot the shots twice, which kind of threw me off. So I'm guessing since we both got the Hand of the King.
Oh, so it would be even easier for you to get to that phase.
Yeah, if you do not bring,
if you didn't bring
if you
in
don't
Martell.
play the Martell mode and go to Hand of the King, you only have to shoot each shot once.
Okay.
That was my goal, so I can hurry up, cash in to hurry up and do the Stark stuff. But yeah, that kind of was a little harder than I anticipated. But.
So just take us through that final round. The first game was on Whirlwind. What was it like there for you? That third ball especially. Where were you looking at?
I was just trying to nickel and dime my way to 3 million points. I don't know if it's just me. I could not hit the side ramp at all. So I know the game well enough to know that you can put up good points, just, collecting targets, hitting loops, ramps. So, yeah, when I started getting close, that's all I was worrying about. Just shoot some ramps, shoot some targets, just eke my way through.
Yeah, and your ability to get through to a couple of quick multi-balls to make it easier for you to plow through and pick up the full 3-ball multi-ball again was very valuable.
Yeah,
so yeah, I don't remember if you got any full million-plus jackpots there, but it was
I had one.
A strong score.
And it was I think it was a miracle. I don't know how it happened.
So is it better to win the second time, or?
Well, yeah, because this belt is so much shinier than my other one. My other one's all dull.
Oh well, I'll take it off your hands.
I was gonna bring it back to have Steinman polish it up.
Someday you may leave here without hardware, but that day is not going to be this year.
If I combine the two, it'll actually fit.
Well, big congratulations here, Keith Elwin, champion. Any final words?
No, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, man. I realized after losing that I had a nasty headache and was just ready to eat.
Yeah, I hit the wall towards the end there, before the ladder. Had a sandwich, felt better, and somehow eked my way through.
So, just know, if you want to win, you've got to get the right kind of sandwich.
The right sandwich. Subway for the win. There's our next sponsor.
Thanks so much, Keith. Congratulations to you, and this is the first day of 5 here at Papa World headquarters. We'll see you plenty of times, I'm sure, before the weekend's out.
All right, thanks, Bo.
Thanks. All right, and that'll do it here for us at Papa World headquarters. For Mark Steinman and Doug Polk and Kevin Martin, the tournament directors. Our champion is Keith Elwin, beating out Zach Sharp in the final 2 heads-up, 2-0 to win the belt. Can you show us the belt, sir? So the Papa Circuit champion belt, and we'll see you again later in the week. Night all.